Okay,
Okay, because we are
Elite's.
officially
sorry,
live.
Oh, there you go. I was just going to say, because Elite's going to be streaming tonight. So, A, we have the VOD for Katmere, who's away. And B, because that's
And we can
kind
also
of half the fun of this.
and we can also put the get her charity links and throw them up in the chat as well. That because this whole thing was
Yes.
for her charity anyway. So
Indeed, I 100% agree. So I will leave that to you.
yes. But yes, we are live, cold start. So whenever we're ready to officially start, I'm good.
Nice. All right. Recap. Who wants to do the recap? Which one of you wants to recap last session? In fact, you know what? Kevin, you recap last session.
Oh, I wasn't taking notes.
Who was taking notes?
We're supposed to take notes.
Yeah, I think I'll be honest. I think Katmere was taking notes, wasn't she?
Yep.
My notes consist of we are at the keep where the knight who stole our orb went. We are about 15 minutes behind him. Those are my notes.
That sounds about right. And we went through a cave, found one of the items, and it was stolen from us.
Yeah. So the last session, you guys met Doc Sawyer. You entered the Three Stone Cairn. You navigated a horrible interlude with large tentacles. Some very old traps. You found a den of somewhere. You found a journal in a language that you don't understand.
Yep.
You have recovered some gold, in which made you guys all richer. And you did find the second orb. However, on the way out of the cave, two of the Punax knights that you guys had originally seen in Outfall arrived. There was some threats involved. Mori tried to play the fake double cross.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You guys ended up losing the orb. You killed one of the Punax knights, but the second one got away. Thanks partly to a not so heroic last stand from one of the Punax knights. And you guys took chase after the knight crossed land to the west of the Three Stone Cairn, and you guys almost managed to catch up to him, gaining quite a bit of ground across the course of that chase, to the point that you are literally minutes behind him as you guys ride into this walled keep in the northwest of the Swift River region in the southern Purselands of the Narian borderlands.
Do we see him anywhere?
Pardon?
Oh, go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Well, I was going to say, and you guys are riding in, and as you ride across this bridge, you see off to your right some archers. Ahead of you, you see Xenia Vet, the head or leader of this Punax unit, stepping out of the keep onto the landing on the hill, and the knight that you were chasing is off to the left of the keep here. And I don't think I see Kevin in Owlbear.
No, I'm just looking for the link again. Scrolling back.
It's in the chat of the actual voice chat channel.
Oh, you threw it in the chat? Okay. Discord, you're driving me nuts.
There we go. Finally remembered to put the owlbear as a bookmark.
I'll give it a moment. Did you find it, Kev?
Yep. Just logging into it. Yay.
Cool. Change your color. Change your color. I don't need 2 purples.
Oh, fine. If I can figure out how to change my color. Oh, there it is. Color. There.
Thank you. Okay. So, I'm orange. Over in the left of the keep here, ahead of you, is the knight that you were chasing. He is no longer mounted, though. And here's Zania. And I will jump into... I have some pre-written stuff. So, as you race across the cobbled bridge into the fort, the archers on the watchtower here seem interested but not alarmed as yet. Zania emerges from the keep on the hill, standing tall and proud atop the landing. Her cape billows in the wind behind her, and the alabaster of her horns shining in the morning sunlight.
Wow, she has a cape of billowing. Lucky.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You will stop this assault upon our fort. The people here are of the borderlands, and there is no need to break their fast with violence this day. Her voice carries as you see the archers to your right begin to knock arrows. There's a clear indication from her posture and body language that she is not looking to fight this morning, but will also not back down. She holds up and asks you directly, "Who among you speaks for this rabble? And will you speak with reason to ensure the safety of this land and its peoples?"
Look over at the other 3.
Yeah. And I kind of sitting here, it's like, normally that would be our frog, but...
Our frog
I
has
do.
something in their throat?
Yes, unfortunately.
I speak for us, and I also don't really want violence, so let's have a chat.
Very well. Dismount.
I
You
was
can
just
come
saying...
inside the fort, but please, if there is violence, be aware that it will be met in kind.
I
Look
don't
around.
say anything. I dismount my horse and kind of, while lead it as we're walking, because need a place to tie the horse.
Yeah, I will do the same.
The other knight that you had seen at the Karen comes up and offers to take them to the stables, indicating that they're back here.
The knight who just killed his friend?
Because he's still a professional. Because Maury won't leave Gigi, and because it's story/player absence convenient, she's going to stay with them to keep the horses and Gigi safe at the stables.
Okay. I am okay giving my horse to Gigi. I would not give it to the knight.
That's fair. Okay.
Would he recognize that horse as one of their own anyway?
Absolutely.
My horse?
Absolutely.
I hand Gigi the reins as well, and look at him. It's like, just treat Buttercup well. I've had her a long time. Well, not breaking eye contact with the knight.
He seems passively frustrated, but is trying very hard not to show it at the moment to that particular comment.
I smirk, and then it's like, well, we are here to parlay.
Okay. We are going to skip ahead. You were led. You walk into the fort. It is. I'm going to delete. Sorry. It is sparsely furnished, but not unfurnished. It's a little bit dusty, like that doesn't get a lot of use. But you were led through the hallway, from the main doors through the hallway, past some empty weapon racks. It looks like they're designed to be sort of a guard fort. The foyer, by the way, is 2 stories. There's a landing up at the top you didn't get a look at. But you're led into this small study room / parlay room. There is a large table in the center. There's a map of the region that's laid out, as well as the journal of that looks somewhat familiar, Arwen, to you. And then some additional books that are laid out on the tables at the back of the room.
If I creep up to the journal, can I read what it says?
You can kind of glance at it. It's written in common, and it is it does look to be a journal of a sojourner or apprentice mage.
Okay.
It seems to me, good people, that there are a few points that we need to get settled between us to ensure the safety of this land and the people within it. As a show of good faith, on my part to begin with, I will tell you that the orbs that we have all been collecting alone are not particularly useful on their own. They need to be taken to a specific location. I will share that location with you as my show of faith. If you will parlay in equally good faith, perhaps we can come to an agreement that is mutually beneficial.
What I would like is assurances that the people in this area are safe and are not at all subjected to any sort of ruling that would be unbeneficial to them. I want these people
Speak
protected.
plain.
I want these people protected.
I am here for the protection of the people. Under the auspice of the current treaties between the Enclave and the Overking.
Okay, then I will be courteous.
Our first point. The automaton, once disabled, will be delivered to me and my unit, and we will remove it from the borderlands. Intact.
All right.
I'm looking confused at this.
I just kind of get actually Cataclysm here. He's like, it's a automaton. That must have been before I joined.
Yeah, but you were also brought up to speed when you joined.
I know, but
When
he's
you
playing
guys
dumb.
met in, yeah.
We don't want any part of this automaton, I don't believe.
So you agree it will be disabled and then delivered to me.
We can agree on that.
I can agree on disabling the thing, yes.
Fine.
I'll nod.
Me and my unit will retain all 3 of the orbs upon the completion of this assignment.
And what are you offering for that? Like, I don't feel the need to just hand over what I've really worked hard on receiving.
The amount of work that you put in is of no consequence to me.
Well, then I don't see us having a deal if I'm not going to get anything out of it.
What do you want?
Well, compensation. Gold?
Money.
Why not? I'm gonna look at the other two guys like, are you arguing with me? Am I going on the right track? Like,
I'm shrugging.
Yeah, it's like Catalyst kind of looks up. It's like, money is always welcome. I am also kind of looking for information. Sometimes that can be worth more.
Arwen, go ahead and make me a presence roll, please.
+1. Oh, that's not good. That's a 6 with fear. Not a good start.
It's compensation you're after. I'm sure that the coffers of the Free States can be plucked at in order to provide you something.
What are you rolling for?
Oh, I'm just trying to set up my dice. Ignore what I'm doing.
Too bad, that was a really good roll. So the coffers of this town, like, you guys don't have money?
Free States. The empire I represent.
Well, the empire is fairly well off as far as I know.
If you think your time is worth more than what a fair compensation for a day's travel is worth, I think you need to provide something a little bit more than please.
Oh, well, we could just leave. We don't have to be here.
And what would you do? You would just allow the automaton to run rampant across this region then, doing whatever it is that it's doing.
Not good at negotiating visas. Fine, you got your point. Okay, how about this? You give us what you think that we're worth, and then
what are you thinking we're worth?
I would have to sit down with one of the accountants. I am not a banker, and I'm not of the law, so
you give
not my purview.
You give my friend here whatever information he's looking for, and maybe in the future we could work together again. You got to admit, we did well. We found 2 of the orbs, so maybe
2?
we could.
I count that you have 1.
We found 2.
And one of your knights decided to ambush us and attack us.
Yes. On the topic, Errant J, there needs to be appropriate justice for his death.
I think not. It was
attacked
self-defense.
Yeah, he tripped.
That is not the account that I have.
And
What was
and pray
your
tell,
account
what
that he
is
was
the
just-
account you had? Because last I seen, there were only
Last you
2
saw.
knights when 1 ran away.
last you saw?
Not wrong. Nobody. Your knight left his friend just laying on the ground alive. So how do you know he's not even still alive?
Can you produce him then?
No, I cannot because we left.
Yeah. His whereabouts nor condition that he was in when we left was not of our concern because your other knight stole something from us.
This sounds an awful he said, she said.
It does.
Perhaps an arbiter of the courts of the Overking would be better suited to hear these arguments.
Or you could just let it be because really, at the end of the day, you attacked us.
That doesn't sound like something that the Punax Knights would do.
I have a few wounds that would say otherwise.
If you say so.
I show her my wounds.
Oh, you should get those attended to. Honestly. Come in here and bleed all over my fort.
You don't seem to really want to not fight. It really kind of seems like you do want to fight. So I feel like I'm being very gracious here. And if you
come in here and you spout lies about the Punax Knights. You claim that your injuries were caused by my unit, and you claim that I am escalating the matter?
I have not told one lie since I've been here. I don't lie. I'm a very honest person.
And I have nothing but your word to go on for that. I have come here and bargained in good faith, and you are going to lie to me.
You haven't bargained anything. You said that you wanted everything, and we had nothing. That's not bargaining, my friend.
I've stated my position. You haven't seemed to be particularly interested in arguing a difference. It seems we have accord in a great number of things.
Absolutely. So I don't understand why we're still sitting here arguing. I just asked for a few little caveats. I thought we would have a good working relationship. Maybe if your people stopped attacking me, we could work together. However,
if you're going to continue to defame my unit, I have no use for you.
Well, we're at an impasse then, because I'm not going to say that they did nothing wrong. You could just be...
By all rights, I could say that you've done quite a bit wrong as well.
You could, but how... It's your word against mine. You have no proof. I have not done anything.
I will send 2 of my conscripts back to the alleged location that this occurred to get the evidence, and perhaps then we can discuss this in the courts of the arbiters of the Overking.
The evidence they'll find there is that we got into a fight, but that was after your knights tried to steal from us.
But you just said that my knight was alive when you left.
We got into a fight. We didn't say we killed anybody.
Actually, I believe the furry one there did.
Your men attacked us, and we defended ourselves.
And stole from us.
And stole from us. And that's really what happened. I'm sorry that you have men that you may not be able to trust if you are saying what you're saying is true. But I am telling you that we were attacked.
And like I said,
I have met you 4 days on the morrow, and you've done nothing but insult me and my units. Me and my units have been together for years, so you're going to speak to me of trust, of whom I should trust, as if you and I are friends.
Okay, well, how about you let us know?
Let us at least agree we do have a common goal in turning off this automaton.
That is why we're here.
Okay.
But I
So
have
what
said,
sounds like-
Forward with that.
and it seems that we have the accord that we will disable the automaton,
Mhm.
and you will be compensated for turning over the third orb.
After the automaton is disabled. Do we need the other 2 orbs to disable it?
Yes. All 3
Okay.
orbs must be taken to the center, and the mechanism needs to be unlocked in order to shut down the automaton.
Well then, I propose this. In good faith that you have so much said, we will, since all of us here want to shut down that goddamn tin thing, we will take the orbs, shut it down, and bring back all 3 orbs. When we bring back all 3 orbs, you will give us the compensation, the monetary compensation that we are owed, the information that I'm looking for, and I get to keep the horse.
I look over at him.
Catalyst, make me a presence roll, please.
A presence roll. Presence.
Do better than I did.
And
That
I am
was-
going to give you advantage on this roll.
Okay. Presence. There you are. That's +1. All right, let me get my dice set up. So that's they're D12s, right?
Yeah, two d12s, different colors, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you can add a d6 for the advantage.
How do we save the dice again?
Once you've rolled them once, they'll appear in your history.
Okay,
so if
that
you go to
is
the
a
dice,
16 with hope.
Yay!
nice.
Good roll.
Very well done. I will give you. I will agree to your terms on these conditions. Number 1, I will only provide what information to your request that I have available. If I don't have the information, I'm sorry. But I will give it in good faith if I have it.
I'll trust you on that.
You will be entrusted with the 3 orbs in a box of the shadow, which we have procured from the Shadow of Law. This box can be shut, and it will only be opened by 2 individuals, of which one of yours and one of mine will be the 2 individuals chosen. And you will take that individual with you.
Is it
Upon
going to be the
return-
knight that attacked us?
Upon return, with evidence of the completion, my man, and the orbs, you will be fairly compensated for your time. I will provide the information if I have it. And you will turn over the person responsible for killing my man if it is proven that you have murdered him.
If he's died, it was while we were defending ourselves.
There's lots of monsters in that cave too. Like these weird tentacle things. Like, I don't know if
We
you know
will-
what hentai is, but damn.
We will have the person taken to the Overking's courts for arbitration. I promise, I guarantee safe passage to the court. I cannot guarantee the outcome of an arbitration. Obviously. And you can keep the horse.
Yes. Well, I'm satisfied with that deal. As Catalyst looks at the other 2.
You will return no later than the 3rd day. Dawn. From now. If you are longer, you will be considered fugitives, thieves, and wanted throughout all of the Empire. And we will use every means possible through our treaties with the Enclave to see that you are brought to justice for those crimes.
Once again, Catalyst
Agreed.
is looking at the other two, see if they agree as well.
Agreed.
Okay.
You can wait outside on the grounds. In 1 hour's time, my man will bring out the box with the 2 orbs that we have. You will place the third in the box. We will lock it. And the 5 of you may be on your way. I will mark your map with the location and what information I have.
Okay.
All right.
I do look at our wounds on the other members here. Might take more than an hour.
You wouldn't happen to have a medic handy to help out with some stuff that could maybe help us out for this hour while we're waiting as well? In good faith.
I believe we've bargained in good faith. Now you are asking of me a favor.
No, that's fine. I don't need anything else from you.
All right. I tried.
Walk out. Walk out.
I extend my hand to shake hers as a, deal struck.
She will willingly shake your hand.
We have an accord.
We have a contract.
Catalyst has already left.
Yeah.
All right. 1 sec. I've got a lot of scenes in here now. I gotta find the right one. I think that's the only thing I didn't do yet was actually go through and favorite all of the scenes that I needed for today specifically. That's not it. That's not it. That's the one. Ta-da! Okay. You guys have an hour. If you'd like, you can take a short rest. I will remind everyone at this point that I have 10 fear at the moment.
All right.
Yeah, you do.
I am currently sitting at 4 of 7 hit points, party.
I am sitting at 3 of 6.
Sorry, that's 4 of 7 marked. So yeah, I have 3 hit points left, and as much as I don't want to give our DM fear, we probably should heal ourselves a little bit.
Yep.
I'm also thankful that you didn't take us up on the favor there to her, because I'm not a fan of the Parsonex Knights. The fact that I had to make this deal was like, eh.
But I didn't want to,
Yeah.
do that. But at the same time, I didn't want to die here.
No, exactly. Catalyst weighed his options, and he was like, better do this. And
don't know how we're going to go to court, though.
In 1 hour, will I be able to use those mushrooms as a consumable for healing?
Through a short rest, specifically you, are able to turn those into a potion of healing with one of your downtime moves.
Okay. So that'll give me 2 healing potions.
For a short rest, how many downtime moves do we get?
During a short rest, you can take 2 downtime moves. You can tend to your wounds, which is an option. You will gain back 1d4 plus 1 hit points. You can clear stress to gain back 1d4 plus 1 stress. You can repair your armor slots to gain back 1d4 plus 1 armor slots. You can prepare, which will gain you 1 hope, but if 2 of you prepare together, you would each gain 2 hope. And Doc Sawyer has the option to brew a potion from the materials that you guys collected.
All right.
Okay, I get 3,
So-
so I'm
so-
gonna do my.
Party. Before we actually say anything, are we agreeing to do to have some downtime right now? Because,
Yeah.
like I said, this will give him a fear, but I think it's something we should agree to.
This will give me a d4 plus. What is it? A d4.
Either way, you can't get more than a 2. So
Yeah, I will get a d4 fear, which means that I will get either be at 11 or 12.
yeah,
Mhm.
and really, you're just at least if you're at 12, unless you use them, you can't get any higher.
That's true.
You know,
And
that-
at
that is
12,
a
I am
valid
very strongly
point.
encouraged to use them.
So I do vote for a downtime.
I
Yeah.
do too.
All right.
How much health did our froggy friend have? Because if I remember, they weren't feeling good either.
They are not. Unfortunately, I don't have my... Hold on, let me check to see if I've got it in my other book. Thought I had it written down.
As the DM, you can't see.
No, I can't see. I can't see anyone's sheet.
Oh.
All right. I would like to tend to wounds, and I would like to prepare.
What do I got here? Oh, wait, no, I do have it. Mori has taken 1 armor damage and 1 hit point damage.
Okay.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
I've got that wrong. I was counting up. She has taken 5 hit points damage out of 6 and 1 armor.
Oh, well, I will tend to her wounds with one of the healing potions.
Well, she'll use her downtime action to tend to her wounds.
Just
how much
hold
does that
on to
heal?
your healing potion.
Okay.
She'll gain back a d4 plus 1. Which, oh, darn it. Come here.
Okay.
Sorry, my dice weren't loading properly. Okay, so she's going to gain... Dice are still not loading properly. Why are my dice not loading properly?
Hmm.
Ah, well. That is 1 hit point plus 1, so I heal 2 hit points.
Okay, so you're down to 2 marked.
Yep.
And what did she heal?
I'm not sure what's going on here. 1 sec, I have to drop off of Owlbear and come back
Mhm.
because this is frustratingly not loading my dice properly.
Oh.
I can bring it up, but as soon as I select a dice, it's just spinning.
Well,
So I'll see if I can get this.
Interesting. Could try a refresh
Reset
for-
everything. Yeah, I've done that a couple times already.
Okay, never mind.
Tara, are you? What are you doing for your short rest, for your downtime?
There we go.
I cleared my stress, my HP, and my shields because I get 3 downtime moves.
Correct. You
Okay.
do. Mori has cleared 2 hit points.
Oh. How do you determine how many downtime moves you get?
You get 2, but elves get a third.
Oh, I see. So I can clear my stress for my second.
Okay.
Then you can clear your stress, you can fix your armor, you can prepare. I'm preparing myself, so I will get the 1 hope,
Okay.
which I have marked.
So you cleared hit points and got hope.
Yes.
Arwen, you cleared hit points and stress and armor.
Yep.
How many hit points, stress, and armor did you clear?
3, 2, and 2. 3 hit points, 2 armor, and 2 stress.
Okay, so you've got 0 hit points taken then, marked right now?
Yeah.
2
Yeah,
stress marked?
No, 0 stress marked. I cleared off
0
2
stress marked. Okay.
and then 2 armor. So I'm right now I'm clear.
Okay.
Healthy as a L.
Okay. Mori cleared 2 hit points, and she's going to clear her armor as well.
Yeah,
And sorry, Doc, you...
I made a potion and I cleared my stress.
Okay.
I had taken no damage before, so I've got no damage, no stress, and
No armor.
unfortunately no hope.
Okay.
Now,
All right.
I would like to ask this of the DM, if this is all right. Am I able to, like, as we're going along and doing the thing, use my Guardian Hope feature without being in downtime or anything?
Unstoppable?
No. Guardian Hope, frontline tank, spend 3 hope and clear 2 armor slots.
Oh, yes, you can use that at any time.
Okay, well, on top of the downtime prepare and all that, because the roll for hope that I got plus the prepare put me at 3, so I'm using my Guardian Hope to clear 2 armor slots as well.
Okay.
That puts me
So,
out at 0 hope.
And our froggy friend, what she left with for hit points?
She's got 3 marked.
Ouch. I will use 1 healing potion for her then.
Okay.
And because I got remedy, oh gosh, that'll actually heal 5 because I get to add 1 to that when I use a consumable to heal.
Nice.
Okay. So that means that everybody's healed up, cleared armor, cleared stress. I think that means that Catalyst, you've got 1 armor slot marked still?
That is correct.
And that's it for the whole party.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to update and move my notes onto my note page properly.
Mm-hmm.
So you just give me 1 second, and then I will make... Okay, so... Zero. Sorry, Duck Sawyer, what did you roll on your healing potion?
Oh gosh, 4 plus 1, so 5.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 0, 0, 0, 0, and then Catalyst. How much hope do you have now? 0.
That is correct.
Yeah, Arwen
3.
Must be nice.
and Duck
0.
0. Okay. You guys should be afraid. I'm going to roll now my d4 for your downtime, and then we are going to move on. 2.
Of course.
Okay.
That's right. Our DM is now at 12 fear.
Yay!
Yep.
Which means he can't get any more until he uses them. Use the poison swamp technique. I'm already poisoned. I can't get any more poisoned.
Pretty much.
Let's take a couple more rests.
No, I think we only had the hour before we had to leave anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
So after the hour, Guy comes out. He's wearing leather armor. Looks a little disheveled, a little bit wild-eyed. Human man, and he's got this small wooden chest, which is open, and he places it down. It's got a velvet inside, and 2 orbs are in there. The inside of the box is heavily etched with runes throughout that look like they were wood burned in. So they've got nice black runes all over the inside of the lids, around the edges you can see as well, and presumably under the velvet. Xenia comes out and stands over behind him and waits for you to put the last orb in the box.
Which one of us had the orb?
I do. And I will put it in the box.
I'm gonna look at her. Is this the man that's coming with us?
It is.
I'll look at him. And your name, sir?
My name is Shim.
Shim. Oh, Shim. And how much experience do you have in the field?
I've done 4 harvests.
And I look back at her, and you're not worried that Shim might run into trouble?
That's what you're there to ensure doesn't happen.
I give Shim a very, very, very hearty pat on the back. I will make a man out of you in no time.
Thank you, sir.
And like, I mean, like a little bit more force than necessary.
Oh yeah, no, I got it. He stumbles a little bit under the weight of your paw. This is obviously some sort of conscript.
A pencil pusher.
Farmer, more like.
Yeah, I was going to say, this isn't even that.
Okay, the box is closed, and Shim places his hand on an outline of a hand on the outside of the lid, and awaits for one of you to place your hand on the other outline of a hand on the left side of the box.
I kind of motion toward Arwen there, being, maybe this be something for you.
I put my hand on the box.
Zanya says a word in a language you don't understand. It is done. And that's it. There's no flash of light, there's no pomp, there's no circumstances, not even a puff of smoke.
That's anticlimactic.
And the map?
It's been provided to Shim, but if you must know, and in case something goes horribly wrong, which I'm sure it won't, and she produces the map she had on the table inside, and I'm just going to grab one of these other markers and move it.
Image unavailable. The party redux item may have been deleted.
Sorry, it was, because I have
a new party picture.
Da-na-na-na. Hey, look, it's us 4. Yay!
Yay!
New party token.
New party token.
Sorry, I'm just going to grab one of the extra ones that we're not using. There. Xenia looks at you. Your 3 days have already started counting, and Maury comes up with the mounts and horses and everything as well. So you guys are good to go. And
Shim does have a mount?
Shim is, yes, he has a horse.
Does Shim have a weapon?
He is armed. He's wearing leather armor, and he's got a longsword at his hip.
Okay.
Neither of them look to be in great repair.
And that so as we then turn and leave, once we're out of earshot of lady there, Catalyst will kind of say, and that's what you get for trusting the so-called free states.
I'm not disagreeing with you there.
I'm actually not sure if you guys can see that. I'm not sure if you can see right off the bat, but
Oh, the
it's
gray.
a solid day journey to get to where you're going,
Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
which
Yep.
means that you'll get there at night if that's what you want to do.
yeah. It's
Yep.
like, might as well
Okay.
get going. We're on a time limit.
Okay. I will need. No, you know what? It's fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna hand wave it a little bit. The journey is fairly uneventful.
Oh, somebody didn't burn a bunch of fear on the way.
It gets slightly more difficult as you make your way into the heartland. The grasses here are tall and thick and very. This is like not farmland. This is just wild plains. Light hills, but nothing really. Like it's not even something you would describe as rolling hills, more just like slight inclines and declines. As you were going, you come to near the place where you are expecting to go, and if you didn't know exactly what you were looking for, you would have missed it entirely. There is a small gully and then a ravine that is maybe 2 feet wide.
Okay.
That's just sort of carved into it. And with the tall grasses here, if you didn't know exactly what you were looking for, it would have been completely missed. This ravine is 2, maybe 3 feet wide, and it just cuts right into the grounds. And there is, Shim indicates that this is the direction you need to go.
Across the ravine.
Through, into.
Oh,
And to say a ravine, it's more like a crack in the ground.
Yeah, it's only 2 feet.
Maybe 3 feet wide. And it kind of goes like there's a small dip and then this crack. And if you go into the crack, it continues on a path and it goes straight up, but it's almost like it cuts down into the ground in this little channel that goes down. The other thing that you note as you get here is that there is some indication on the walls of this crack in the earth, this gully ravine, that there's recent like scraping, and then outside of where the entrance is, you can see a couple large oval indentations in the grass that are just starting to kind of pop back up. This appears to be, from all indications, where the automaton came out of.
so what you're saying is we gotta go down here to put the orbs in the thing to fight that automaton?
Yes, so.
Okay, you guys will not be able to take your mounts in there.
Of course not.
Gigi can be convinced to go in, but it's a little bit of a fight for Maury to do so, because it's very narrow. It is late in the evening, and the sun is beginning to set. And as you look down the ravine, it is fairly dark. there's not much of what's left of the light that makes it from the top to the bottom of it.
We have to do this at dawn, right? Is that what she said?
You had 3 days at
Oh,
dawn to return.
Oh, so it doesn't matter when we do it? What time of the day we do this?
Correct.
Okay, sorry.
So do we want to rest before we go down there?
No? It's dark down. It's going to be dark down there during the day. This is dark because it's going to be down there during the night.
Sure. I'm okay with going on.
Okay.
Can we light a torch?
Okay. Light breeze of the grassland is whipped into a strong wind at your back as you pick your way through the very narrow ravine. It's no wonder that you needed help to find it, because had you not known exactly where to look, you would have easily missed it. The rocky walls of the ravine show recent scrapes of something large exiting, and fresh rocks make the passage even more difficult than it would have been a week ago. As you continue, you step foot into a clearing, a deep dell in the hill land, and find your feet stepping on the carved stone of an entranceway to what would have been a small keep in ages past. The brush and vines crawl up the broken and tumbled wall. As the wind breaks around you into this open space, you are hit with a smell. Something here has been dead for a while.
Ugh. That is not a pleasant smell.
No, never is.
It is fairly dark, but you guys, the torchlight does pierce the darkness. And it appears to be a ruin that has been well overgrown. You couldn't tell the age of this thing by looking at anything, but this has got to have been here for ages. You were at least 40 feet down from the level of the flatland.
Well, maybe we should get this over with so we can get out of here.
Where is that smell coming from?
As you move forward, Doc, the first thing you notice coming in here is a body on the ground. Looks to be 5, 6, maybe 7 days dead. Half of it is completely crushed.
Can we see what kind of armor they're wearing? Like if this is a parallax guy?
Hunax?
Punex, sorry.
Dudes. It is
Sorry.
not. It is. It looks to be. He's dressed very similar to Shim, who I didn't put a character on the board for, but I will. Just very similar to Shim, almost like a conscript, but it looks a little bit more purposeful and a little bit more ramshackle. Your best bet looking at this is that this was some sort of bandit that was hiding here.
Has he been looted already?
He's not.
Yeah,
Loot
let's
that
see what
body,
he's got on him.
loot that body, loot that body.
He doesn't have enough coin on him to rub together for even a full handful of gold.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a rusted dagger, and he's got horribly worn and very smelly and now stained and probably toxic to wear cloth armor.
Yeah, no, we'll leave that.
Yeah.
Can I just walk around and see if I can sense any magic or any?
Oh
traps?
yeah, this place is absolutely pushing magic, but from this direction. Moving up, you find another body over here, It looks like it was thrown against the corner of the wall here with enough force to snap its entire spine backwards. And there are ribs poking out of its chest. It hit so hard.
Can I check for traps?
You absolutely can. Unfortunately, you will do that right after I spend the fear, because where Doc Sawyer is, he is going to be making me a. Where did I put that note? A. Agility reaction roll, please.
Wonderful. 12 with hope.
12 with hope. Mark your hope.
Yay.
And unfortunately, you're kind of stepping around the body, and you see this makeshift sort of ratty tent, kind of tucked in the corner here, and you take a step, and a snare goes off and snags your ankle, pulling you to the ground. You have the restrained condition currently, and you are going to take 3 physical damage from the force of being whipped into the ground like a flail.
Well, that's embarrassing. Pull out my dagger and cut the snare.
Okay. Now, Arwen, you can go ahead and make me a instinct roll.
Sounds 8.
8. As far as you can tell, this area is now devoid of traps.
I found it. I disabled it.
Ahead of you, you see a large stone, and it looks like it was recently moved from an entrance behind this keep that goes into the ground. This is a small cave of some sort back here.
Well, we know now to be watching our step.
I will search this body, and then I'll take a look in that tent.
While you search the body, I was going to take a look in the tent, see if there's anything else.
Okay.
I will be honest, guys. It does not look like these were particularly successful bandits. There's a couple pieces of bread that are now almost indistinguishable from the rocks on the ground. There is definitely bugs in the bedrolls, and there's not much else here.
Can I see anything about this body here, or?
It looks like it has been crushed by this large boulder, rock chunk of granite that was pushed out from the inside.
Well, whatever it is that we're going to encounter here, whether it's that big tin thing that you guys are talking about, or what, looks like it's going to be a fun time. Ain't that right, Shim?
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, Shim. We'll let you get a swing at it. Chuckle.
So, while looking at this space, I think that this big rock needs to go there. Is that what you said?
It looks like it came out of here.
Yeah, like
out of here.
Yeah, like that rock was probably blocking this way in, and now that it's not there, we can easily get in.
Yep.
Yeah.
The magic in this room is very clearly of the same type that you've encountered with the orbs.
Is it hurting me?
No.
Okay.
You enter the room. There is a large mosaic of glowing lines along the floor, and there is a device here and a device here. They are indicated with numerals that you actually recognize. This one is a 5. This one is a 7. They each have a orb-shaped indentation in the top.
And this is when we as a party do everything except the obvious thing of putting the correct orb in the correct right spot just to drive our DM nuts.
Yeah.
So-
I have a feeling over here. I'm going to walk carefully around the room. Yeah, that's what I thought. And there's a third
there
one
is
over here.
There is a third device at the back, and it is marked with a 9.
So 5, 7, 9.
Yep.
Did the orbs have any markings for numbers?
They did not. A close inspection, Doc, as you get up to the machine, though, shows that there's a pattern on the indentation in the orb-shaped indentation, and that pattern does look very recognizable.
Shim.
Yeah. Shim, I think it's about time you did your thing.
Coming.
Arwen, go meet Shim. Well, okay, or Shim can come over to this one first.
Where I thought we were.
You two have to get together.
Why are you still way over here?
I don't feel comfortable crossing these.
Well, then
come
walk
around.
around the edge like I did.
No, I push him across it.
Yeah.
See, we would make a man out of you, Shim.
And he comes over here and he puts the box down.
Okay.
You're saying it's time now for this.
Yep, put your hand on
Yes,
the
Yeah.
it's time.
Okay, he puts his hand on the right side of the box,
I'll put my hand on the other side.
and and the box opens, and the 3 orbs are still in it.
Okay.
So,
So maybe we should do it all at the same time, though.
yeah, I'll take one of the orbs.
Sure,
Kim
I'll
can
take
take
the
it.
other.
Okay, and then I'll take the third, and then we'll just put them all in at the same time. So let's check the symbols to make sure we don't mess up.
Yep. I'll grab the one for the symbol over here.
I just grabbed a random one. I wasn't paying attention to which one I grabbed.
Pay attention, because we gotta get this right.
But I will check to see if the symbols match.
I'll take the last one.
Leave that up to the DM to see if I got it right the first time, or do I have to go to one of the other machines?
No,
You-
50-50.
You line up the symbols so that they match the indentations and place them in the indentations.
Hmm. Like I said, I just
Yeah.
grabbed an orb at random and then went down to this machine.
So he's got 50-50 of that being the one.
It is not.
Ah, damn
Okay,
it.
well then we'll switch.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right orb. Or the right machine.
I just shake my head.
Well, it's not real rocket appliance, is it?
Okay,
No, it's
So-
robotics.
we'll
You,
do this on.
You place the orbs,
Mm-hmm.
and
Shim, you might want
these-
to back out of there. 'Cause I'm just about to place.
these devices hum with as they begin to glow internally. The orbs glowing. The devices then emit out of the front of them a light, and that light begins to sort of flow into the room, almost like it's a liquid, and the 3 of them push in, and eventually the liquids, over the course of a couple of minutes, come together and circle around the center. And as they do, an image of a humanoid being in a full robe, with a masked helmet and some sort of armored pauldrons, coalesces out of the liquid, the center of the room, and stands upright in the middle of the room. Doesn't look to anyone in particular. They're not addressing anyone, but it begins to speak in a language that you could recognize as Elvish, although it's very old. It's almost like someone speaking Chaucerian Elvish.
So I can kind of understand it.
You can understand it enough to make out kind of what they're saying, but it takes you a second to sort of think about it. The Triad is seated. The logic of the Empire is restored. You seek to alter the grand census and stay the hand of the tithe. Such authority only belongs to the throne and its appointed architects. To override collection protocol, you must prove your jurisdiction. Speak the cipher of authority.
I look toward Owen there, and it's like,
I don't know.
I mean,
Jim, did they give you any instructions? Do you have the cipher? Do you have the code? Do you have anything?
I don't. I was told that you would. There was a note in the journal about cipher being the harmonics of the swirl applied to the machine.
Does that sound familiar to me? Damn.
Nope.
Nope.
That is the information. And I
Okay.
will be very meta here. This is a puzzle. You need to take the harmonics of the swirl and apply it to the machine. And that is the cipher.
Is there any adjustments we can make to the machine?
Nope.
All right, so this is me kind of brainstorming to the party.
Yep.
Harmonics to the swirl. Like, I'm looking at the map here, and obviously, like, the machines are placed in such a way and type deal that, like, they're pointing, kind of going around the circle like this, I would say.
Yeah.
So kind of, I would imagine everything's kind of swirling clockwise into the center. We got 3 big circles on the outside. Harmonics could possibly mean like we would the hum of the machines, or we each stand in one of these spots and sing.
What happens if I start to put my hand closer to this circle?
Nothing.
I'm going to put my hand across it.
Nothing happens.
I'm going to move into it.
Okay. You are now standing inside the circle, but nothing has changed.
Well,
What's the
let's go
sound that the
sing.
machines are making?
They are silent.
Oh, they're silent. Oh, I thought they made a noise when they started.
Nope. They emitted light, but not sound.
The only idea I got is us possibly, like trying to harmonize in this is like that. That's where my brain goes for the for the clue.
I
Okay.
will start humming a country tune.
Country roads take me
Oh.
home to the place I belong. Stop the
Yes.
automaton. Please turn it off now.
Yeah, that's about it.
Country roads, the taxes paid. The positioning of you guys within this room has nothing to do with the puzzle.
Okay.
Okay.
It was a
But
thought.
we feel better about it.
It was a thought.
No, absolutely. I will ask if you guys would like a hint. Someone can make me a knowledge roll.
wants to
Sure, I'll
do-
make a knowledge roll.
Please, you
Roll
probably
me.
have the highest knowledge of all of us.
That would be 9, 10, 11 with hope.
Yes.
11 with hope. The numbers on the machines, numbers and ciphers tend to go together.
Right.
The harmonics of the swirl is something magic oriented, like a sense of the magic.
Okay.
So,
So, what's the number on this one here?
5.
And the one that I was by was 7.
9.
Oh, this is 9.
so 5, 7, 9. So do I see where the magic is mostly concentrated?
See, no sense. You
Sense-
can.
sense?
Would you like to try to make a sense of the magic here?
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a spell casting roll, please.
What's my spellcasting? Would be my tier. What would be? Oh, my mind. So instinct.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's 11, but at least with hope this time.
Okay. You get a sense for the flow and state of the swirl in this area.
In which area?
The area you're in. It is a 2 fear, a 7 hope.
So I'm gonna stand in the middle and
The figure is standing in the middle.
Yeah.
He is non-corporeal, so you can't actually walk through him.
Though that might be kind of rude.
So that's the I would say the center is where the magic is centered. It's centered. I would feel, but I'm not sure.
It is not. That's not really how the swirl works.
I don't know. It's just the whole area.
It's more like a placid lake, but beneath the surface is in constant motion.
Okay.
If you need some sort of visual representation of what magic is.
Now, how do you adjust the harmonic on it?
It is a constantly moving fluid that is moving in a state of laminar flow, so it looks to be completely placid. And you cast magic by messing with it. Disrupting it, breaking the surface. That's how magic
Good.
works in Nth.
And I yell out, can you affect the harmonic of this?
Maybe. I don't know if
5, 9,
this is gonna
7.
be.
Yeah, C7.
If I did it, would it be kind of attacky? I don't want to attack this thing.
Nope. Can you use your magic to adjust the machine that you're at?
Don't know if I have anything to do that.
I mean, I think you might be able to.
Can I adjust my machine at all?
I think the only one who can do any adjustments to the magic flow would be um would we be able to
Some gods,
yeah
not many.
would we be able to see or get a sense on if there is a stronger pull of the swirl from different machines?
There is not, from what Arwen can sense. The it almost feels okay. The the light being emitted from the machines, 5, 7, and 9, are being combined in the center of the room. If that helps, that's a hint.
5, 7, and 9. So we just add the 3 together then. Which is, oh god,
31.
31, yeah. Okay.
That'd be
21.
21.
Sorry. I fixed it. But how does that help?
I don't know how it helps, but
I'm the worst at puzzles.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Why did you guys ask for puzzles then?
I never ask for puzzle because I'm the
Katmere
worst.
asked for. I like puzzles, and Katmere asked for puzzles. Katmere's our puzzler.
Okay with puzzles, but I'm trying to figure out how to, like, I can't adjust the machine. I can't. Nothing so far seems to affect the lines, correct?
Correct.
Is there anything in here that seems to affect the flow at all?
What spells do you have, Arwen?
I can throw some lightning down and maybe do something. That's about all I got.
Do you
got
have
two
a
spells in
way at all that you could possibly, like, maybe even through like a story action or something like that, if the DM would allow, to manipulate just the magic of the area and not actually cast a spell?
Well, I am going to, at this point, try to cheat. And I'm going to sit down and try to commune.
What are
Okay.
you communing with?
We will see. It's going to be an ancestor, deity, or a nature spirit, or some other worldly being.
Do you have enough hope to do that?
It doesn't take hope. I can do it once per long rest.
Well, there you go. Okay. And just read me out the full text.
It says, once per long rest, during a moment of calm, you can commune with an ancestor, deity, nature spirit, or otherworldly being. Ask them a question, then roll a number of d6s equal to your spellcasting trait. Choose one value from the rolled results and reference the chart below. 1 to 3, you taste a flavor, smell, or scent, or sensation relative to your answer. 4 to 5, you hear a sound or see a vision relevant to the answer. Or 6, a physical experience, a sense relevant to the answer as if you were there.
Okay.
What is my spell casting?
Your spellcasting trait.
Yeah, which I think is knowledge in my case.
I believe so.
So I got a +2 to that, so I roll 2d6.
Yep. And then tell me which one you want to pick.
Let's take a 6. I am asking how we can solve this puzzle. Or
Okay.
just the harmonics?
The thing that brings you enlightenment from the order in which you belong is the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And you get with a 6 you get okay, you get a flash of an image of the sun having set and you standing in a place and speaking 5 numbers, and a sense of relief or elation from that action. And yeah, that's then the vision fades. The big clue that you're going to get from the commune is that you need to speak 5 digits.
I will try speaking 5, 7, 9, 21 or 21.
This is incorrect. Please speak the cipher of authority only.
27.
What about 1, 3, 5, 7, 9?
I will try 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
This is not the cipher of authority. Please speak the cipher of authority.
3 and then the 11. So 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. I don't know how many counts we get.
Okay, let's try 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Who wrote the 2 and the 7 here?
This is also incorrect.
Yes.
Well,
Who wrote
I
the
didn't
2
write
and
the 2 and the 7.
I did.
Oh, well, let's try 75927.
No.
We can try to brute force this all the time, or constantly brute force this, but I'm pretty sure there still has to be a specific order that these are in, and the amount of combinations of numbers from these 5 specific digits will take us all night to just try to brute force it.
I also point out that you're not even speaking all the right digits.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
When there were so there was no other numbers around, just the 5, 9, and 7 on the machines. What was that 2, 7 that you wrote again for?
Those were the numbers that were sensed by the spellcasting roll.
Ah,
Sim, show me that log report that you got the harmonic suggestion from.
He doesn't have it. He just remembered it, and I honestly can't remember it either.
so I'm thinking with those numbers that she got, 2, 7, and the way that he put that our DM put them on the map is possibly part something to do with the order that we would say them in. And 7 is already there, so we
Well, it's
have
5,
2, 5, 9, 7. We're still missing one number.
I'm gonna start looking around the room, see if I can find anything else.
But
You have the last hint I'm going to give you is that the machine numbers need to be combined somehow to get you your missing 3 digits. And on that note, Maury is, for the sake of expediency, is knocked out with a, hey guys, I think there's something wrong here.
Oh?
A Kithri has knocked out Maury, who is now going to be just unconscious. And standing at the entrance here, and everyone can stop moving for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Whee!
Standing at the entrance here is a female Kithri, medium height, not as big as the pack leader Arwen that you fought. And levels at you, Arwen, a very familiar pistol.
Oh,
Knew we could've went
God
back for
damn
that.
it!
And fires. That is a 13, which
Yes.
Arwen, I believe, hits you.
Yes.
That'll be 10 physical damage.
That is major damage. I will take 2 hit points.
Okay. And then I'm going to spend a fear and spotlight Kithri again, who is going to... I'm going to roll this. Okay. Levels the gun at you again, and there's a click, and it looks like it doesn't fire. The Kithri gets frustrated and then pulls back.
What was that?
I don't know, but that seems more up my speed than these number things. I can take care of them while you guys figure out the numbers. That could possibly involve the 21597. Which way did he go?
Was there 2 or just 1? Just 1?
I mean, you saw the one.
No. He went down there, and be careful because they run in packs, those bitches.
What could happen if one person challenges a pack leader? Painfully looks towards the camera.
Uh-huh.
Gosh. We know 21597 didn't work. We don't even have the right numbers, I don't think.
Above the table, like, we know the 2 is a number, the 7 is a number, and it could be that that's the first and last number. So that the 159 or 519 or 915 or 951. Like, I am willing to guess that the 2 and 7 are the first and last digit of the combo.
You guys are so close. I'm not sure where you get where you're getting 159 though.
I just put the numbers down from the different machines because, like,
Okay.
this one was 5. This
Yeah,
one was
5, 7, and 9 were the 3
Yeah.
machines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
So I think
one
it was a one, I
is
think it was a
the one,
7.
the 21. So the 2, 1 is all 3 added up together.
Correct.
Yeah. So.
I,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say to add them. All right. I need. Do you know what? No, spotlight's on you guys. You can argue as much as you want here about the numbers. However, I am going to start spending more fear if you guys fuck around too much.
Like I said,
You take care of those.
yeah,
I'm gonna
Catalyst is
assume
here,
the-
kind of setting up a defense to
No,
go
I'm
after
getting-
the Kithri, while the people with brains and more knowledge than he does deal with this.
I'm going to try combinations of 27597.
Nope. I'm going to spend a fear and take the spotlight.
Ah,
I got nothing.
Close.
So it's not adding them.
Yeah, if it's
no,
not
but we
adding
had
them.
2 7s because you detected a 2 and a 7 in the middle.
What if we?
25779. Any rate, he's got control.
I think. Sorry, I just need to double check my previews here. Yeah, there you go. Catalyst, out of the darkness, to your left on the map,
Yeah.
you see a familiar figure coming out with sword in hand and very murderous look in her eye.
Oh, well, this just got fucking interesting. How's it coming with those numbers?
It's
Orally.
It's come to my attention that you had no intention of turning over the one responsible for the murder of my man, so I will ensure that justice is done. And she clears that ground faster than you really expected her to.
Okay.
She is going to take a swing at you with the sword she wields is a hand and a half sword, like an arming sword.
Yeah.
But it is the edge of it is a bright silver that flashes in the torchlight of the torch that Maury dropped on the ground. That's still going. She takes a swing. That is a 20 dirty.
Yeah, that's higher than my 8 evasion.
And 12 physical damage.
Okay, that's major. Damn it, we haven't taken a long rest since I last used Guardian.
And I'm going to spend one more fear, bringing me down to 8. To spotlight her again.
All right.
She's going to take...
I am going to take 1 armor to bring that major down to minor.
Okay, so that's 1 more armor marked for you and 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to take a step back and she's going to use the action Rally the Guard to bring her allies up.
Oh, shit.
So it appears to be a conscript here with the axe, and the other knight that you guys met in the cave
Crap.
come up. The conscript being kind of pushed forward to take a swing at you, the catalyst engage. He looks fearful of engaging, but he is nonetheless going to follow orders at the moment and do so for a whopping 6 to hit you.
Nope. 8 evasion.
And because it's going to be easier. This guy by the name is named Zakyle, and Zakyle is going to. Actually, at the moment, Zakyle's not going to do anything. That'll be that. I will turn the spotlight back to you guys. I will say, at this point, I'm going to recap all of the clues for you, right?
Okay.
You've got the 2 and 7 are the numbers that came up on fear and hope for the sense of magic. You've got the numbers 5, 7, and 9 that you have the clue need to be combined, and you need to speak a 5-digit code. Speaking a 5-digit code to the figure will count as an action. I will need you to make me a roll to possibly generate hope or fear, and that roll will be knowledge.
Okay.
Okay.
First off, I'm going to look at the conscript here, and I'm going to tell him, is this truly what a free state will do for you? Force you into war, not let you be a free man?
They'll pay me enough to be free for sure.
Yet you seem you don't want to fight.
If I die here today, my family will be taken care of.
So you're not man enough to take care of your own family?
I'm man enough to stick this sword in you.
So far I've yet to see that. Now, either wield the sword properly or stand aside.
What are you intending to do here?
I'm trying to intimidate him.
Okay, make me a presence roll.
Presence. It's +1. Fuck! Every time I want to do something fucking cool!
So, that would be
a 4 with fear. Every time I want to try to do something cool.
Okay.
Tabali died because of this. I'm trying to do something cool with this and take a combat or a person out without hurting him. That's how the dice go. It's how the dice go.
Yeah, it's fair. All right, I'm going to take spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
Kithri appears out of the darkness and takes a shot at you, Catalyst, standing in the doorway. Is going to. I need my other scratch pad. Because I have lots of these. Okay. Is going to mark a stress and make a standard attack. That is a 10, which hits you.
Yep.
That is 6 plus 2 is 8 physical damage.
That's minor damage. I'll take the hit.
Okay. So, the heck there was. And it kind of came out from left field here, and it's throwing you off your game. So you are now distracted, and your next attack will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
I am going to then spend the fear that you gave me.
You're welcome.
And I am going to Kyle moves. Zakyle moves because a pack of male Kithri come around the corner behind Zanya and Zakyle.
Are they fighting each other?
Yep.
Ooh.
I have a feeling the Kithri are kind of neutral.
Kithri are wild.
Exactly.
Okay. You know what the heck? I'm going to spend one more fear. And
When it comes back to our turn, you guys can do something. I'll hold off.
I can try another number, but we're
Like I said, when it comes back to our turn.
Yep.
and
What, wrong number?
Zanya's gonna push past you guys, walk past the unconscious Mori, and into the room, and will point her blade at Arwen. Mark a stress. And make an attack roll on Arwen. Arwen, that is a 19 to hit you.
Ouch.
You will take 8 plus 5, 13 physical damage from a blast of dark energy comes out of that sword, slams into you, and as it does, you feel a disruption in your connection to this world, where you start to lose your sense of it, and I need you to place your highest level or one of your highest level domain cards into your vault, please.
Oh, shit.
Dang. Okay. Well, then I'll use my other my other domain card and use Rune Ward and spend a hope to reduce the damage by 1d8.
Okay.
Well, that takes me down to major damage. That helps. I will take 1 HP and 1 armor.
Okay.
Is she within close range for me?
And which card are you putting in your vault?
Oh, the other one, which is the lightning one, because that
Okay,
one's
the
more,
Unleash Chaos, I think it is.
yeah, that one's more
Okay.
powerful.
Is Arwen and the enemy within close range of me?
No,
No.
not close.
Okay.
Probably just outside of close, actually. Let me see here. Yeah, a little beyond close range.
Crap. Okay.
And I'll turn the spotlight back to you guys.
Do you want to guess a number there?
I'll let you try to give a hit first. Hope you roll with hope, and then I'll try to guess with and hope I roll with hope.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot this double cross in B with my crossbow. Get it? Yay, 15 with hope.
Yes!
Yay!
Oh wait, it's even more than 50. It is, yeah, just goodness. Yeah, 16 with hope.
16 with hope will hit.
That is D6 plus 1. Three.
Okay. You take a shot with your crossbow. You find a chink in her armor near her shoulder and between the pauldron and her upper arm, and it kind of sinks into her upper arm, giving her a minor wound.
Oh well. Okay, go ahead, Kev.
I will try to scream out the number 27315. And if I'm lucky with that, then I'll let off a shot at her at the same time.
You need to make a roll to submit the number.
That's what I thought. History. Yay! 11 with hope. Or, oh yeah, and it's knowledge you said, right? 17.
17. You submit the number. The response you get back indicates that you have the right numbers in the wrong order.
Yay!
We got to the right numbers. Okay. Awesome job.
You need fixing a puzzle. Figure out a puzzle.
And since I rolled with hope, can I get off the shot in the same time?
You can take another action if your buddy is good with that.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm good with that. And then after you do your shot there, if you get with hope, I'll take an attack if he doesn't use fear.
Okay, history. Where's my? Oh yeah, history there. Oh, that'll be 16, 17. But I'm going to use. Oh no, 18. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, no. Yep, just a shot. So 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
So 7.
7. Okay. You take a shot, and it takes it slams into her calf and pierces her armor. And she lets out a little yelp as you've done another minor wound to her.
Yeah, I didn't think it was more than a minor.
All right. Spotlight on me. Conscript is going to take a swipe at you, Catalyst.
Okay.
10 actually hits
That one will actually hit.
for 5 physical.
I'm going to take an armor and ignore that damage.
Okay.
You're getting better.
The Kithri back here is going to shoot at Zokyle, actually. And that math does not hit. Rather, it deflects off of his armor, his heavy armor. And I'm going to spend another fear. Because I'm still in the upper half anyway. And so Kyle is going to come in, push his conscript back, taking his spot, and take a swing at you, Catalyst.
Yep.
And tell the conscript to go deal with the beasts outside. But it unfortunately distracts him, and he doesn't connect with his hit. And I'll turn the spotlight back to you guys.
Okay. Catalyst is like, now this is a real fighter. As I will take a battle axe swing against Buddy there.
Okay.
That is a 9 plus 2. That is a 11 with hope.
Will not hit. You can mark your hope.
I did.
You can you take a swing, and he with his mace. You notice you weren't really expecting this, but he's actually left-handed, and you take a swing expecting him to parry on the right before realizing, oh, he's actually wielding that mace in his left hand. He deflects with his gauntleted arm, and then he's going to take a swing at you with that mace.
Oh, you're using a fear?
You failed.
Okay,
Spotlight
God.
comes to me.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
It's when I fail or if I roll with fear. Right.
Yeah. And he sorry, that's the wrong dice. He connects hard into your side for 11 physical,
Okay.
and he is also going to mark a stress. It knocks the wind out of you such that you are unable to speak at the moment.
Okay.
You are effectively silenced.
I will mark my last armor slot to knock that down to minor.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have no more armor that I can take. All right. Spotlight back on us.
Spotlight's back to you guys. Yep.
All right. I did an attack if you guys want to do something.
You want to take a guess?
Yeah, you go. And then I'll again do a number and a shot.
Okay, well, I'll hit her with my crossbow then.
Oh, so
Ooh.
close.
But with fear. Oh, shit. For 2.
Okay. Your crossbow bolts. She ducks out of the way at the sort of last second, and it just scrapes by the side of her face. A bead of blood starts to drip down her cheek.
I also going to scream to her. Remember, you shot first, so that makes you a double crosser. So everybody hear that right now. She shot first.
She smirks a little bit, but doesn't respond.
Mhm.
Spotlight's still on you guys.
Great. I'll yell out 31527.
And roll me knowledge.
Yay, with hope.
Uh,
17, 18, 19 with hope.
You've got the right digits in the wrong order.
Okay, and let's take a shot. Ooh, good one. 16 with hope.
On Xenia, that'll hit.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. 4 damage.
Another minor.
Okay.
Damage is damage. All right. With that, I am going to take another swing. $17 with hope. Or
Nice.
18, 19, sorry. Because plus 2.
That'll hit.
1d10 plus 3. Eight, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Nice.
Good shot.
You line up your battle axe and you take a mighty swing at him. You slam into the space between his pauldron and his collar, and you feel the metal buckle a little bit, and he winces. You have wounded him minorly.
I smirk.
He grimaces back, and there is a twinkle of vengeance in his eye. And I believe the spotlight's still on you guys.
It is. I'll let the others. Like, we think we have a good order of operations
Yeah, I
that
think
we're
we got the
doing.
order
If it ain't broke, right?
Okay, so then I'll shoot my crossbow at her again.
Okay.
Oh, yay! 20 with hope.
You guys are rolling really well here.
I
That'll
know.
Hopefully my damage can get better. That is 3 damage.
So you give her another minor wound.
Listen,
And-
pick me up 1 minute at a time.
At this point, she pulls the first of your bolts that's sticking out of her out, spits on the ground. I'm going to spend a fear to take the spotlight. And she's like, "You spell casting bitch.
I haven't even used the spell yet.
I can
Sorry.
feel the magic bleeding off of you, and I will put a stop to it." And she's going to cross some space here, and she is going to slam you hard into the wall if she hits.
Don't hit, don't hit.
Kinky.
That is a 14, which I think hits you.
Yes, that hits me.
For 8 physical damage.
Major damage. I would use my armor.
Okay.
2 armor, which takes the rest of that away.
You can only use 1.
Okay. I'll use 1 armor and then 1.
The Guardian class is the only one that has an ability that allows them to use more than 1 armor on a hit.
Okay. Didn't remember that.
Unfortunately, I need armor to do that.
And you get knocked back from a walloping hit. As your armor takes some of it, but you get thrown back a bit. So Kyle, deal with the furball. And do you know what the heck? She's going to use her fear action. Spotlight both Zakyle and the conscript. The conscript is going to take a charge at the horde, which is not going to work out well for him in the end. Oh, he is decidedly bad, which
I
is
tried
guess
to
what
warn
you
him.
expect. But Zakyle is going to give you a big mighty kick, and horribly miss. He winds up to take a kick. His boot slams into you, and through sheer force of will, you are absolutely unmoved. He hits you in just the spot that, like, you are 100% braced for this. Your ab muscles are all taut. Your legs are tensed, and he
Yeah.
just falls over backwards from the
Yeah.
force of kicking you.
Like, he telegraphed that so much. Like, he might as well have, sent a letter 5 days prior to me that he was going to kick me at this exact moment.
Absolutely. And I'll turn the spotlight back to you guys.
2, 3, 1, 5, 7.
Make me a knowledge roll.
Crap. 15 with, or 16, 17 with fear, though.
You have spoken the cipher. The collector and the tithe have ended.
Yeah!
And then, of course, I'll take a shot, but I think they get.
Yeah,
Action.
spotlight's on me. Da-da, da-da-da. Ooh, ouch. And the conscript screams quite loudly from outside as he takes a major wound.
Okay.
I mean, I did try to warn him.
I'm going to mark a fear. And we are going to Q3
Uh-oh.
run in. Vengeance is mine, you stupid iron thing. And going to take a shot at Arwen.
Why does everybody hate me?
Because you're part of the original party that killed their matriarch.
Eat. Bad hits.
That's a 16. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong. One sec. It's looking at the wrong one. It's 5 physical.
Oh, that's a minor wound. I'm running out of shit. He'll take my last armor class. Last armor.
Okay. All right, spotlights to you guys.
I'm going to use my Blight Strike this time.
On Xenia?
Yep. Okay, so 16, 17, 18 to hit.
Wait, I need you to either mark a stress or roll with disadvantage.
Oh, why is that?
Because Xenia is a magic sink. And as her passive ability, anytime you use a domain card, you need to either mark a stress or roll with disadvantage.
You know what? I'll mark a stress.
Okay.
And I will roll a d10 for damage, and she... next time she deals damage to an ally, it is reduced by half.
Okay.
That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. That is also a minor wound.
Death by a million paper cuts. Let's go.
Minor wounds can add up.
They can.
As we
Yeah,
are
can I
sitting here
move
bleeding out.
as well.
And sorry, was that you can move as well? Yeah. Sorry,
did we determine?
did you roll with fear there? Or
Yes.
Fear. Okay. Sorry, I missed it. Okay.
Take it.
She,
Arwen's looking bad.
Xenia looks at you, Arwen, says, "Yeah, I'll leave you to your own karma." And we'll come up and take a swing at Catalyst.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
21
Yeah.
something. That will be 12 physical.
Oh boy. Let me see. What can I do? Because this is not good for your tank, guys.
Her tank without armor?
Yeah, and I'm one hope away from getting my armor back.
Oh.
Because
Can I
that's
give
that,
you a
yeah,
hope?
because that is 12 damage that they're doing.
Yep.
Mhm.
So that's major damage for me, 2 hit points. I have 2 hit points left, and I don't have an armor to mitigate it.
I can give you some hope.
Yeah, I can give you hope as well.
I don't know if you can, but
I don't think I can interrupt the attack though.
No, but for next time, like on the next.
Well, regardless.
Yeah, he'll drop now.
Yeah, I'm dropping. I'm at 0 now.
Oh,
Catalyst, can you go ahead and tell me what your death move is going to be?
I am not going out in
a blaze of glory.
No, I'm not going out in a blaze of glory this time. No.
Okay, so your options here are you can fall unconscious and you'll get a scar, which will permanently reduce your stress pool by 1. But you will survive and you'll just be unconscious. Or you can risk it all and you can roll your duality dice, 2d12, and if you roll with hope, you will have 1 hit point, and if you roll with fear, you will be dead.
Like dead.
Like dead.
If I am like knocked, if I go to avoid death, where I drop unconscious, can the other party members bring me back to conscious during the fight?
If they have a way to heal you, which I believe Doc Sawyer has 1 potion left,
and I have a potion on
and
my
I think
body
you
too.
have one. You have 1 on your body.
Yeah.
Then yes, they could.
Okay. I will drop down avoid death. And I'll take the scar.
Okay. Think about what kind of cool scar you get from being hit with a silvered sword.
I've always liked the across the face, like across the one eye.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need an answer now.
Oh no, well you have the answer now.
One-eyed kitty.
All right, and I'll turn the spotlight back over to Arwen and Doc.
I will yell, "No, I'm not losing any more people!" And I'll run up here. How far can I go? Can I go that far?
You could get to Elite.
I'm gonna get to her and I'm gonna hit her with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
That's a 17 with
hope.
That'll hit.
And that is a 1d10. More of these sucky 6s. No, son of a bugger! It's 4 damage this time.
She is concentrated on Elite as so Catalyst, she came up behind Catalyst, who was very focused on Zakyle in front of him, and the last second he turns, she took a good swing and caught him across the face, and as he's falling, you run up behind her, and how would you like to do this?
I'm gonna just take it both hands and just whap it around her on her neck.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll make her go down.
You run up behind her and you swing your quarterstaff, and the energy lasso comes out, flickers momentarily in the aura of anti-magic around her, but coalesces around her neck. She drops her sword, reaches up and grabs it just as you give it a twist, and there's a sickening pop as her head tilts in an unnatural sort of direction sideways across her shoulders, and then she slumps to the ground next to Elite. They hit the ground at the same time.
Epic.
Spotlight's still on you guys.
Can I give Elite a potion?
Let
Yeah.
me do it. Do you have one on you?
Yeah.
Still better if I do it. But
Oh, okay, then you do it.
yeah, if you're dropping her, can I run up and give him a potion? Or
Yep, absolutely.
I will do that.
Okay.
All right. So the potion does what kind of healing?
Just about to roll it. What the heck? Come on, you silly thing. That. Roll. 4.
Okay. You regain 4 hit points. Catalyst.
Yeah, I got natural remedy, so if I use a consumable, I get an extra health healed on him.
Ah.
Oh.
And I'm gonna give that to you for free. That you'll keep the spotlight.
Okay,
That fucking bitch.
I'll let Ellie get up.
Your
and-
eyes flutter open. There is a thick liquid in your foul-tasting liquid in your mouth, and you don't know if it's your own blood or if it's the potion that you can feel infusing your body as the wounds across your bruised ribs and partially definitely broken one you feel pop back into place. Your lungs fill with air. You gasp, the first audible noise you've made in a few seconds here.
Fuck!
And you see the broken body of Xenia staring you in the face on the ground.
Heh. Free State's my ass. Now, where were we?
Behind you.
As he turns around and walks right up to Buddy here. Your boss is down. You want to continue this?
No, you gotta take him out, man, because he's witness.
What are we, murder hobos?
No.
This is different.
Are we gonna kill
The
more little
Catalyst is
with
actually
a
asking
vampire?
him if he wants to keep fighting.
Yeah, let him quit. Although I don't think he will after we killed his brother.
I will see each and every one of you staked to the walls as effigy.
That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly
Let
what
me
I
go.
wanted to fucking hear. As I swing.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's fairness. That's history. That is a 15 with hope.
15 will hit. Just.
And that
Ooh.
is a 9, 10, 12.
You slam with all of your rage and fury and might, and it connects right into his breastplate, which dents in, and he winces again, and then stands up straight and is like, "Children, all of you."
Damn, that was pretty much almost as strong as they could fucking hit.
And he'll take a minor wound.
Like, literally, I could only do 1 more point of damage max, not doing a crit.
Yep.
Is the spotlight still on us?
Yep. You rolled with hope.
Yeah,
Take up.
Um,
This.
because I got that hope, I would, before they do anything, would like to use my frontline tank to spend 3 hope and clear 2 armor slots.
Okay.
And that doesn't
Does that
require
take
a
an action?
roll,
Nope.
but go ahead. Just in case you rolled with fear and I got attacked again.
Mhm. Good point. Yep. Go, Arwen.
I'm gonna run up to this ugly thing here, and I'm gonna hit her with my quarterstaff. That is 13 with hope.
She ducks out of the way as you swing wild. And as the spotlight comes to me, she is
Wait.
going to
Did that
look
miss?
up. It did miss, yeah.
Oh, if I do a witch's charm and have it turn the failure into a success?
Sure.
Okay, it'll still be with fear.
No, it's
But
with
yeah, I'll
hope.
spend
though.
3 hope to do that.
No, his ability will turn your miss into a hit, but it changes it from with hope to with fear.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you have to either way. Okay, so I will not roll 1. Oh, great, that's way better. That's 11. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. You hit her hard, but as you're coming in, and at the last second, you hear Doc whisper something. You kind of like he shouts something, just like a noise, and you kind of tilt, and at the last second, your staff ducks down in its arc. It does connect with her, slamming her across the face. She flinches back and then looks up at you, and there's a flash in her eyes as you should feel a lot of fear at the moment.
Hey, do I get my card back now that she's dead?
No,
She's not dead.
No, the other one.
Xenia. No, it's in your vault until you restore it to your hand, which would be long rest, or to swap out cards from your vault, or if it's got a stress cost, you could pay it now.
Oh, it does have a stress cost. I will for that.
That's definitely going to hit you. That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
For 7 physical.
I'm going to use the rest of my rune ward to bring it down.
Okay.
20.
I am going to hex her.
When I'm not done. Hold on. I want to find out what's happening with this rune ward. Nice. She turns and fires, your flash in her eyes, and then a fire from under her arm. Your rune ward flickers, and it takes the entirety of the impact,
Never mind.
which is fantastic. And then I am going to spend a fear to highlight her, and she's going to shoot you again. Which is still an advantage. 20
Yes. I'm not fucking.
for 5 physical.
Yes. Wait. Okay, I have 1 hit point left, people.
Okay, so you did get damage that time?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will spend a stress to hex her.
Okay.
Because they're within close range this time.
Yep.
So
Can you remind me? That's just an ongoing effect, right?
Correct. It's when a creature causes you or an ally within close range to mark any number of hit points, you
Yep.
can mark a stress to hex them. Action and damage rolls against the hexed creature gain a bonus equal to your tier, which I'm tier
Okay.
1, right?
Yep, you are.
Condition lasts until you spend fear equal to my spellcasting trait,
Okay.
so until you spend 2 fear. So
She
we all get a
retreats
plus
over
1.
the machine, crawling over it and taking some cover, and she will be. If you try to come over the machine, she is definitely going to have some advantage on you there. Okay.
Okay.
And I'll turn the spotlight to you guys.
So does that mean then?
Sure.
Do I have a shot on her, or is she completely covered?
You would have a shot at her. It'll be a disadvantage.
You know what? No, I'm going to take a shot on our wonderful knight friend.
Okay.
I'm just going to shoot because I hate the fact that they keep sucking magic. Scroll. Where's history? Roll. Yay! 16 with hope.
That'll hit.
And that is 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 physical.
8 physical. Okay.
Can I take that minor healing potion that I didn't give to Catalyst?
You absolutely can.
And how much is that? Is that just 1d4?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you clear 2 hit points.
Okay, well, at least I'm not dying now.
Yep, I will pass over to Kitty then, since
All right.
I rolled with hope.
I am also going to
Shoot over your
quickly.
head.
I'm also going to quickly drink my health potion.
Okay.
For 1 health.
Okay. You clear a hit point.
But
It's too bad I didn't give it to you.
yeah, but 1 is better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure I get that out of the inventory later. So yeah, it's like I chug that down. I eat the glass bottle because that's what you're supposed to do according to Viva
There's
La
no
Dirtly.
glass.
Glassing.
There's no
Good
glass in the
thing,
entire
too.
world.
Sorry. Then I eat the container that it was in as well.
Yeah,
As
we
I
need to
take
refill it.
another swing at Nighty Boy. Fuck. That is a 9, 10, 11 with fear, which I believe misses.
You swing. He takes a step back. You miss entirely, and
Nope.
he.
You don't, because again, I'm going to spend my last 3 hope points to make it a hit
Okay.
With fear.
with fear.
Okay.
All right.
Roll damage.
4 plus 3, 7 damage.
Okay. He takes a step back, and Doc shouts again. Actually, Doc, you actually just kick a rock behind you. He stumbles a second on the rock that you kick, and you do catch him across the belly just below his breastplate, and open a minor wound across his chest. Well, belly. Okay. Okay. I am going to do Constript is going to come in and take a swing at Catalyst.
Okay.
What is he doing back? He was ordered to take care of the pups.
An 11 actually does hit you though,
Yes, it does.
and that'll be 10 physical.
10 physical. That's actually major. I'm going to mark 1 armor point.
Okay.
To make that a minor.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll take the hit point.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another fear.
That's why I didn't use my other ability to just take another armor because I could, but that'll leave me defenseless for the next hits.
She's gonna take a shot at Arwen. With advantage. 21.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 physical.
Perfect.
Which I think is a minor for you.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to spend another fear because I've still got some. And the conscript is going to take his momentum from the nice hits on Catalyst, swing this way, and take a swing at Doc because
What?
Doc seems to be avoiding everything but fucking up everyone. And out of everyone, the conscript is the one who noticed.
What the heck?
I mean, it's a valid thing.
Yeah, what's he doing
13.
there?
I think that hits you.
Yeah, that hits me.
And he's not very close to me, is he?
He's right beside you.
No, you.
He is,
I'm
yeah.
getting close.
Oh, he is within very close?
Yeah.
I'm going to mark a stress. And I am your shield. And make myself the target of the attack instead.
Okay, 6 physical.
And with that takes my last armor slot.
I haven't even burnt an armor slot. I would have been fine.
Yes, but I am a tank. This is what I do.
Okay, fine. I won't argue.
Let me protect
I'll
you.
turn the spotlight back to you guys.
Okay, before anybody does anything, I'm gonna give 3 hope to Doc and then 2 hope to Catalyst. And hopefully that helps you guys. Do your things.
It does.
It will.
I don't think you can do that more than 1 hope at a time, can you?
I don't know.
Can you read it?
I can't remember. I did it one time. Down. A good book.
Oh, the scar actually, it's not a stress that it marks, it's a hope.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
Oh, I lose a permanent hope?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that means I just have a possible out of 5 hope. I don't know how to edit that on my sheet at the moment, but I will take care of that before we finish or when we're on a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break here shortly.
Yeah. All right. Well, while we're waiting for that, I am going to just kind of look at the conscript and go, it's like, living under these people, will never be free. As I take a step up and then swing back at the knight.
Okay.
Come on. I mean, that's 7, 8, 9 with hope.
With hope, at least.
So I get a hope, but
That does miss, though.
yeah.
No. Is it worth making you hit? Yeah, you know what? I'll make you hit.
Yeah, they're going to attack us anyway.
You gotta wait. I gotta find that.
No, he can do that now.
I'll spend the 3 hope then.
Oh, so actually, we need to find out if you even have 3 hope.
Yeah, exactly. Because other than that, I'm out.
Where read that now?
Isn't it on your character sheet?
No.
Yeah, I don't know where we could share.
I think that's an
If it's one at a
like an
time,
ability
okay.
card she has or something.
Oh, is it?
Like, I'm not sure if it's one of her domain cards or.
No,
if
it's the ancestry. It's your Hearthborn ancestry, right?
Ah.
That's why I haven't found it.
Can you the ancestry's out of your character sheet. It's in your cards at the bottom on the left.
Yeah.
If you're using Nexus.
I'm not.
She's got a
Like,
cheat.
no, I don't know where it is.
1 second. I've got them.
So that was Ancestry?
Yeah, it's
No, it doesn't say it in Ancestry. I don't remember where I read it now.
What
Is it?
what Ancestry do you have?
I mean, no.
Earthborn. It's one of the playtest ones.
Oh, so it won't be on here then.
It should be a Nexus, yeah.
On the demiplane?
Once per long rest, you can spend any number of hope to give an ally the same number of hope.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can't do that. So instead,
Yeah, you've actually used it since the last time you guys long rested.
Mm-hmm.
okay, we'll just say I won't do it then. I'll just keep my hero hope.
Yeah, you're like I said, I know you used that feature because you used it during the chase.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're right. Nice. Sorry,
That's all right.
All
I
right.
hope you guys.
I think
So
we
you
still
missed-
have. I personally believe we still have hope in this. Whether we have physical markers to tell us that we have hope or not, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But I have a dream.
Well, no, right now Arwen's got all the hope.
Yeah. But with that there, if her hope thing doesn't work, I did miss.
Yep.
The conscript is going to take a swing at Doc.
Again?
Yep. 12.
You're on your own
No,
this time.
okay.
You're. I did take a step away, so I don't think you're very close anymore.
That's going to be 6 physical damage.
That would be a minor. And I will grasp my talisman.
Okay.
And
That uses
will
it up, doesn't it?
Mhm. Yeah, it does. Well, till I have my next short rest.
Yep.
And it reduces the number of hits I take by 1.
Okay, so I will spend fear.
Uh-oh. Are they upset at the conscript?
They're upset at
they're
everybody.
actually- Yeah, they're just upset at everybody. Catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
1 sec. Do. What is it? Okay.
What do these things look like anyways?
Kithri? Knowles.
They're gnolls, but they're not gnolls.
Yeah,
Okay.
for legal purposes, they are not Knowles.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Wish.com gnolls.
They are hyena humanoids in
Yep.
pack structure, matriarchal society. They are vicious, bloodthirsty creatures.
Yeah, where Dungeons and
And-
Dragons have gnolls, we have gnolls at home here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these ones are
Okay.
actually slightly smarter than regular Knolls. But anyway, and slightly pornographic because I need to make them terrifying. The 3 of you, Catalyst, Conscript, and Doc, does a 17 hit.
Yep.
I think so.
2 physical damage, please.
2 physical damage?
Yep.
No.
So
I
you're
took my
saying
last
minor
armor
wound?
slot and negated the damage.
Sorry, you said you used your last armor slot and negate it?
Yep.
And I'll use one of mine to negate it.
Okay. And the conscript goes down.
I don't know which one was more worried about.
I'm going to spend another fear.
Mm-hmm.
And Kelis, the
Yep.
Zokyle is going to take a swing at you.
Yep. And he's gonna hit, I bet.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Oof.
yep.
Yeah, he hits.
Good bet.
For 5 physical.
I have no more armor slots to use, so I will take the minor.
Okay. And I'm going to spend another fear, and the other Kithra is going to take a shot at Arwen. For a 21.
Yes.
And 8 physical.
What's she using to shoot? Crossbow?
Pistol.
Pistol. Oh, okay.
A pistol
I'm
that
down.
was used by my OG character.
It's specifically judgment, if you want to know.
Oh man.
I'm down.
Okay. What would you like to do for your death move?
I'm out of healing potions. Everybody's out of healing potions.
Yes, you are. So your options again are you can go unconscious and get a scar. You'll still be alive, but you'll be unconscious. You can risk it all, which means you roll your duality dice, your 2d12. If you roll with hope, you have 1 hit point still. If you roll with fear, you are dead. And your third option is Blaze of Glory.
I'll just be unconscious.
Okay.
Good move.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 2.
I like those odds.
Spotlight goes to you guys. I have 1 fear left, by the way.
Sweet. He's burnt through a lot of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
I would like to. I am going to take a swing at the knight.
Okay.
I'm just reveling in the combat with him. And that is a 17, 18, 19 with hope.
Nice, you hit.
And I'm going to spend that hope right away to use Whirlwind. When I make a successful attack against a target within very close range, I can spend a hope and use the attack against all other targets within very close range. All
Nice.
additional adversaries
Good
I
stuff.
succeed against this ability take half damage.
That's fantastic.
I have been waiting for a chance to use this.
This is the time. Use
Yep.
it. Use it.
That's 1d10 plus 3. That is this one. 5, 6, 8 damage.
8 damage, and
Yep.
that means 4 against the others.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, it is a minor wound to the knight,
Okay.
who is still up, but he is not looking good. The Kithri pack, you take out a couple of them. This is actually somewhat of representation. There's actually probably about 8 or 9 of them here.
Yeah.
You take out a couple of them, and they are significantly diminished.
Mm-hmm. Essentially, Catalyst in this heat of the battle just gives a big swing in a loud roar, just rah! As he swings the axe like 360 degrees.
So, as a note, the Kithri pack here is actually a horde type monster, which means when you do half of its hit points worth of damage, its combat abilities do go down.
Mm-hmm.
And you have done half of its hit points worth of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that with hope you rolled that, or
That was with
Yes.
hope.
so it's my go?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm really wishing for hope here. I'm going to use my Blight Strike on our wonderful girl over there.
Okay.
Because I get a +3 against her.
Okay.
I don't like it when he
I
measures.
lost my history for the dice. It's rolling too many others.
It is always scary when the DM measures.
13.
13 will miss. And with fear, right?
Yeah. Although, just a sec, maybe I can... Oh, no, it doesn't matter, because I'm missing anyways.
Okay.
I really needed a hope.
He really needed a frog.
I am going to begin by taking a shot at Doc.
Yeah, kind of figured. I put myself there.
19 will hit.
Yep.
8 physical.
Yeah. I'll spend an armor to make it a minor.
Okay.
I'm in deep trouble.
I will spend a fear, the one I just got, and spotlight the knight, who's going to take a swing at Catalyst.
Okay.
Miss. Yeah!
I am going to spend my last fear. I will say that again. I will spend my last fear
Mm-hmm.
to spotlight the pack, who are going to try to take Catalyst from behind.
That's hot.
I know, right? And they will also miss.
Oh,
I will
thank
turn the
God.
spotlight to you guys.
Lucky.
All right, I would like to take another attack against the knight.
Okay.
Try whirlwind again.
I have to hit him first. So that is a 10 with hope.
That does not hit.
Unfortunately.
Gain your hope.
Yep. I know. I gained my hope.
I know. My Kithri is going to shoot at Doc.
This could be the end. No!
Misses. And the spotlight goes back to you because I have no fear to spend.
And Doc is taking a shot.
Okay.
Oh, pray.
This is
I need
tense.
hope. I need hope. No!
At least you hit.
Yep, and that's with a blight strike, which isn't going to do much damage. So it'll be 4 damage,
How would you like to
5
do it?
damage because she's hexed.
How would you like to do it?
Oh, thank gosh. As the bright aura of my magic kind of strikes out at her, yeah, we'll have her kind of explode.
Okay. You light up your shot and you kind of whisper a curse into the bullet and pull the trigger. The resounding thunderous boom goes off. The bullet slams into the Kithri, getting her just at the top of the shoulder and slamming to the back of her collarbone. And then the bright, brilliant light of orange-white light radiates throughout her body, and there's a smoking and this howling screech, and she falls into a slump.
Yay!
The knight is going to take a shot at yes, the knight is going to take a swing at... No. Do you know what? The pack, seeing that happen, is going to disengage from Catalyst and come charging at Doc.
Oh, shit.
Well, it takes my whirlwind out, but I think
Which is a 13 to hit
That'll hit.
and a whopping 2 damage.
Okay, I guess I'll take the hit.
I am going to spend the fear I just got, though, and the knight is
Oh.
going to take a shot at Catalyst.
Uh-huh.
And that's 14?
That'll hit.
14 to hit. Oops. Hold on. That's not right. That's not right.
By the
It's,
way, when it hits,
15 physical.
I have no armor and 2 hit points left. That's a major. I go down.
What would you like to do?
I'm just going down.
Unconscious?
Just gonna
Okay.
go unconscious. I don't wanna risk having to create another character again.
I will spend the hit when I get, or the stress point when I get hit to hex the silly hyenas beside me.
Okay, and it's your turn, Doc.
It's
And
all
I am
on
kind of-
you, man.
Yeah, I am backed in a corner here. I'm pulling out my dagger and taking a. Yeah, no, they got to be far for me to use that one. Taking a swing at him.
Okay.
Oh,
That'll hit.
13, 14, 15. And I don't think my dagger does a ton of damage. Oh, no, it's still 1d8 physical. +2, okay. Or, well, it'll be +3. Roll 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's just enough to do a major to them and take them out.
More importantly, that gave me a hope, which I am going to spend to use my nomadic pack to reach in there and hopefully pull out a healing potion.
You can't pull magical items out of the pack, I don't think.
Ah!
Sorry.
No, it's got to be a mundane, and there's
Yep.
nothing I could pull that could at least restore it 1 point.
Not right away. Nope.
Okay, never mind.
You do have spotlight. You have the only guy still up
Yeah,
is
I'm gonna
Kyle, who is not looking great.
No, I'll take the shot at him. That's
If
all-
you hit, tell me how you do it.
Oh my gosh. Let's take. Yeah, we're gonna go for the headshot and see if you can see the bullet hole.
No pressure. No pressure.
Oh. I'm guessing 9, 10. Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
You take the shot, and he starts advancing on you as your bullet goes flying by him, and a chunk of the wall gets blasted out from behind him, raining debris over Elite. He's gonna get one hit at you. I have one fear. He doesn't have any real field features, so I'm gonna take one swing and then turn the spotlight back to you. That's gonna hit. That is going to hit hard. That is 15 physical.
That is a severe. Even
Mhm.
if I knock my armor down, I'm still toast.
I thought you've only taken one hit point.
No, I've taken all but my. I've taken 5. Remember, I took 3 when I got taken out by
Jesus.
the rope trap.
How much hope? How much
Or
hope?
did I take? Wait a second. Did I take 3 hit points or 3 damage?
No,
when that-
3 damage. That was only one hit point.
Oh, thank God. Okay, well then I spend an
I think
armor. I
you're-
take
Yeah, I think
take
you're
2
still up.
damage, and I got 1 left.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But yes, I only have 1 hit point left, and
It
no
is your
armor. now.
spotlight.
Come on, you can do it. You got this. You got this. Katmere is in chat cheering you on too.
Yeah, I'm taking a swing with my dagger. A 12, 13.
Sorry. Did you hex him when he hit you?
Yes, yes, I will say I did hex him when he hit me because I definitely took damage, and I do have stress points left.
Okay.
So that will be a 14.
You take him out.
Yo!
Hey!
Thank God.
He
Yes,
he
for a
advances
swing.
on you. That first shot wings by him and explodes the wall. He takes a wild hit with that mace in his left hand, catches you in the ribs. All of the wind is knocked out of you, and you fall to the ground. And you, crawling backwards, pull up your gun just from your hip. You're on the ground. Your feet are in front of you, pushing backwards away from him. You pull the trigger, and his head takes the hit. It snaps back. There's a spray of blood across Arwen and Xania, and he falls backwards to the ground with a clang as he impacts. And we're going to take a break.
Holy Christ, that was goddamn tense.
What's with our little
Before I go to the Be Right Back screen, I would like to remind all of the viewers watching that normally it is Katmere that streams the Daggerheart sessions. I'm streaming because Katmere unfortunately was not able to join us. But please do, I do have the links pinned in the chat for the regiment coins and the charity for regiment, where all the donations go toward veterans and all sorts of help and bonuses for our veterans, both American and Canadian, though I believe this is an American charity, but we won't hold that against Katmere, as well as some awesome regiment coins that you guys can buy, so please do buy the coins, and if we get Katmere to a certain point, I believe $1,000, and we're really close, she will play a scary game with a heart monitor. And I know, Katmere, all the loves, and we will be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, let us, without further ado, let's just get right back into it. Let me just change up my music here.
You can go for something pastoral as far as the music goes.
I'm just using a Silk Song playlist.
Okay. So, Doc, is there something specific you would like to do, or are you tending to your people?
I am, dragging my people over to the tent there, and I will tend to them. And after I bandage them up as good as I can, I'll start dragging bodies out and kind of creating a funeral pyre to... Mind you, before I burn them, I'm going to loot them of everything. So I think she had a really pretty sword. They got some pretty nice armor.
Their armor is all custom fit. You can take it, but you're not going to be able to use it.
Not right offhand, but might be able to sell it. Mind you, it's very clearly Punic knight armor, right?
Yeah.
So, might be hard to sell. Do they have anything else?
It looks like they were traveling pretty light to get here, mostly just their weapons. So, she's got the sword, which is of note. You can take that. It is a sky silver sword. You can make a note of that.
Okay. We'll probably give
Zokail's shield you can take as well.
Again, I think that'll go to our fighter. What is it?
It is a Punex kite shield, but it's you can just make a note Punex night shield.
Okay.
The Kithri pack leader had a very well crafted pistol. It looks to be an earlier Cisternian pistol. And it's got the word judgment in a silver inlay across the barrel.
Ooh.
The party will find that interesting.
What's left of it?
And that's the noted loot that you'll find.
Okay. The poor little conscript had a longsword.
Yeah, and it's a cheap and at this point slightly bent one.
I'll take it anyways. Just might get a few copper or a few coin.
This isn't Daggerheart isn't that kind of game.
Oh, okay. So, okay, so if nothing else, like I said, I'll drag those bodies out and burn them.
You can probably bring us back first, and then we can all drag the bodies out.
Well, that's what I did. I tended to your wounds, but you guys need to rest, I believe, to wake up.
Yeah. Your best bet at this point is probably just get everyone back up the ravine and onto their horses and head back to Oatfall, which is the nearest town.
Okay. We shouldn't take the full night rest here.
We say you don't know if there's more Kithri in the area.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, like we could, but there's a chance we'll die.
You're still in the wilds.
Yeah. Is there a chance? Okay, so can I wake them up?
No.
You're going to have to essentially spend the time to drag all of us to our horses.
And again, there's not going to be any rolls here, but the general idea is that you did your check and your loot. You're not able to retrieve their orbs because they will not come out of those machines anymore.
That's fine.
The orbs serve their purpose anyway.
But you get everyone sort of packed up on their mounts. And you make your way back to Oatfall, which is a hamlet that's not far from here. And it's where everyone kind of began.
Okay. Wimp Boy there, is he coming with us?
Nope.
Okay.
By the time you finish, leave everyone and get the bodies going, and you go to light the funeral pyre, he kind of pisses off and takes one of the Xania's horse, actually, and runs off.
Oh, he didn't take his? Okay.
And I will find the right scene here. You can get them there by morning. Actually, you can get them there about midday. Get them settled in at the flop house where they can rest and recover.
Okay.
There is
the house over here.
No. Right, you weren't here at the beginning. One sec. I need to find. Do you know what? I can searching this thing, and why I name everything. Why don't I do this?
Yep. Hey, there we are.
So, this is what the heck happened? Oh,
Old
Never mind.
token.
yeah. Okay. This is the hamlet of Oatfall. It is primarily built around the Swiftstone Mill, which does milling for a lot of the grains that are grown in the area.
Right?
The Orchard and Oak is the briquette for the Oatfall and the regional briquette. So, small market, food stalls, kind of the cost between a tavern and an open air market and uh, flea market.
Gotcha.
You've seen briquettes before because we had them in the other game too. Um,
Mhm.
The Wayfair lofts beside it, where travelers tend to flop. They're very simple, almost like a hostel.
Yep.
They don't really do food there. That's all done at Orchard and Oak. And there is a small Pradier on the south bank.
Well, we're
Um,
going to go to the lofts. I got to drop these
Yeah.
sleeping beauties off somewhere.
Over the course of the next day and a half, everyone can take a long rest. And you can, we'll even say you could take up to 2. The end of the day, everyone's going to be clearing off all their armor, all their stress, all their hit points, and back up. So, Arwen, you get a nice scar. Do you let me know if you've thought about what that is?
I would say on my chest, like over my heart, like she just missed my heart.
Nice. I like it. And Catalyst, you get 2.
Yeah.
Do you have a thought as to what they are?
The one on the eye,
Mhm.
and we'll say on the shoulder.
Okay. Doesn't necessarily have to be 100% like visible physical scarring,
Mm-hmm.
because the last scar you got was from a blunt hit.
Okay.
So it could be that you get like a click in your shoulder now, and it gets stiff when the weather changes,
Okay.
or something like that. Doc, you don't get any scars, but you've got some emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Thanks.
That was intense.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all what you expected when you followed your vision.
No. Now, did this all make sense to my vision, or has my vision still got more to tell me?
So far, it had made sense up until this point. You have some internal doubts brought on from the emotional damage, but you
Mhm.
haven't seen everything yet.
Mm.
However,
one of the things I might do is after the first night, the second night, I might try to contact my ancestors and see if I can get more vision.
we'll get there. So, a couple days later, you guys are more or less physically in one piece again, still recovering. They're sitting at the briquette talking with the Naring guard captain, who is also now recovered. And Amity Swiftwater is there. The automaton has been shut down, and it is no longer terrorizing the countryside.
You're welcome.
However, the Narian Guard would like to take it back to the halls of Ashua for quote unquote research and dismantling. But the locals think that it's too much of a menace and it should just be completely destroyed where it lays. Due to your intense involvement in this scenario, it is entirely up to you guys which one you would prefer to side with.
I haven't even seen this thing, so I raise my cup and it's like, it's up to you two.
Given while everyone was recovering, you could have actually gone out and seen it.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have wasted the time. I probably was going to stay close to them to make sure that they healed up right.
It's only a couple hours away.
Yeah. But still, I would have stayed close to them. I would have.
Fair enough. Okay. So I guess a lot of eyes right now are on Arwen.
Yeah.
I don't care.
How damaging was it to the countryside?
It took the taxes from a farm. It just took out the farm as taxes.
Yeah, it was, from what they told me, it was definitely a settlement of some sort of Catan situation.
I guess disassembling it would probably make more sense because then nobody has the power to bring it back. But I don't have the resources to disassemble it.
No. The question to you is which way would you like them to handle it? Do you want it disassembled in place and just what the locals want done with it? Or do you want to side with the Narian Guard and have them take it back to their headquarters for quote unquote research and dismantling?
I don't trust the Narian Guard, so let's say disassemble it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can lean toward that.
Yeah, it doesn't bother
You will
me.
get a reputation for being local heroes.
Yay!
You will also gain a hope point.
Yay!
Yay!
Additionally, the townsfolk have all and surrounding farmers have all come together and pitched in, and they will give you 3 bags of gold. Sorry, 4 bags of gold.
1 bag each.
For your party. They've also presented a small satchel of rare regional herbs.
Ooh.
And the orb from inside the machine.
Ooh.
I'll take that.
I will take the herbs.
I'll take the orb.
And then you guys are being very gracious and thanking the people for their generosity and their gifts.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting in the Burkett and you're having lunch. Arwen, you look up, and for a brief moment, everything here sort of just fades away as your vision focuses directly on a notice that is just being nailed by a network rider to the back wall of the Burkett. And for a moment, it's the only thing you can see as everything else fades away. There is a poster being put up with Syndra's face on it that says wanted 5 chests of gold.
Wow.
Wow.
Sandra. Fuck. I think I need to go save my sister, guys.
That's your sister?
Yeah. That she is.
Is that saying she killed a noble?
She did
I
something
wouldn't
to
put
get
it-
that kind of bounty.
You run over to grab the thing, and the network agent stops you from ripping it off the wall. He says, "Whoa! This is my job. I gotta put this up."
If I don't take it with me, how am I supposed to find her?
You
Remember
want a
what she
copy?
looked-
I can give you a copy. That's fine. But
We'll take a copy.
what do you want to know? Do you need any news or anything? And he kind of holds out his hand, looking for a handful of gold.
I will. Where? I don't want to give him a handful of gold. He's chasing my sister.
You got 4 freaking bags of gold. You're not going to give him a handful?
Catalyst will
handful
give
of
him a
gold.
handful of gold.
We'll give him
We have a
I'll give him
handful from
handful
before,
of
too.
gold, and I'll say, where's the last place that you saw this person?
All right, these posters are coming out of Threeport. There was some sort of incident there. One of the nobles that was supposed to be getting married ran into a little bit of trouble, didn't quite make it out. Near as we can tell, all the news is coming out. Her high and mighty from the Free States, Royal Princess Muckety something, was set to marry a Mackin noble, and someone killed the Mackin. These are the people that killed them.
Oh,
And you see Sidra, and you see a picture of a sort of rough and tumble human-looking guy with a shaved beard, or like 5 o'clock shadow type thing. You see a thin woman with long hair, tall. Hold on, I got to think of all who was there.
Not me. The tiefling?
Yeah, a tiefling. Tiefling.
Halfling, too, wasn't there? For that one? Or was that halfling?
No. Tiefling was dead. It was an elven, cowboy-looking guy.
No, I wasn't there.
Nope.
Oh, right. That's where that was the hat I got.
Yep.
And who was the elf?
well,
That was the artificer that shortly after that incident left the game,
Okay.
and then you came in.
Gotcha. Well, I got nowhere else to be. Threeport sounds fine to me.
Well, if anything's showing me that you guys seem like a good set of group, I'm definitely. I'll help you get your sister back.
I have to. I can't. She can't die. I gotta go save her.
Well, you have my axe.
Oh my gosh. No, we're not doing this. No. But yes, I'm coming.
Well, I gotta tell you guys, don't know what this is all about. Sorry about your sister, man, but not a lot of road traffic going in and out of there right around this time. Can't imagine why. However, if you want to get in, I hear there's a ferry going from Grasshafen, so if you head over there, I'm sure you can find the ferry.
Okay,
Come
thank
in
you.
by sea, it'll be fine, because then you go through the port and it's all checked and everything.
That sounds like a good
Didn't-
plan.
Yep,
I'll flick him
sounds good to me.
another gold and say, "Thanks, friend."
Hey, no problem. It's my job. And he finishes stamp his posters and then heads out.
Oh,
What
by the
has
way,
Charlie gotten himself into?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to give the shield to our kitty.
Okay.
Right, since you
And
will have more use of that.
one more thing
Mm-hmm.
before you guys head off towards Grasshafen, you all gain a level.
Yay!
Hey, is that sword? That's magical. Is it a?
What kind of
Yes.
shield did you say that
So,
was?
A phalanx knight shield.
Punax
Or
Knight
Punix.
Kite Shield.
Okay, I'm typing shield into the manage equipment, and I'm not seeing kite shield.
No, it's not
No,
standard.
it's custom.
Oh,
Type
okay.
it in custom.
All right.
Add custom item. So the Sky Silver sword, you're saying you want it?
If I can carry it, can I carry it?
You can. The Sky Silver sword is a sword that has the ability to disrupt magic.
So probably not something a magic user should carry.
Okay, then I do not want it.
Again, does our
it is
fighter
also.
want it?
I need to find my list here. One sec. I wrote most of this down. Now I can't remember where I wrote it. It's in there. 100 windows open. Give me one sec.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to start here. And I will need you guys to make sure you make some notes on this stuff as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to start with the orb. The orb is a tier 2 artifact. You have to spend 3 hope to attune it. Once it is attuned, if you cast an damaging spell into it and spend 1 stress, it will convert that damaging spell to do half as much healing to an ally within close range.
Once you attune and cast a damaging spell into it and use a stress, you can use that to heal an ally.
Yeah, for half as much damage as you would have done with the spell.
Do you have damage spells? Because I sure do.
Arwen is nothing but damage spells.
Okay.
It's up to you guys, but I'm just letting you know what it does.
Well, Arwen has it right now.
Yes, I do.
So you're keeping that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's a note for you.
Okay. The Sky Silver Sword also needs to be attuned. It is a 3 hope to attune it. It is a D10 plus 4 physical damage on a hit. and you have advantage to attack on against anyone who is a spellcaster or magical being. It is a tier 2 longsword.
All right.
You
How?
got that, Cat?
Oh, I'm getting the longsword, or?
Yep. Well, I'm a spellcaster too, so I don't want it.
I'll get that note for it. But I won't be using the sword. I'll probably give it to our frog.
Let's do that then.
All right. So is that mace or that sword just like the mace that I had stolen?
Similar.
Because I have the spell sync mace.
Yep. The
So
spell sync mace actually disrupted other people's magic as opposed to being attracted to it in a advantage to hit sort of way.
all right. I'll just quickly add that custom again. What was the description again, real quick? Sorry.
The Sky Silver sword,
Yes.
as in what it does,
Yes.
or
Yeah. 3 hope D10 plus 4 damage.
yeah, D10 plus 4, and the wielder gains a advantage when targeting an adversary who is a spellcaster or a magical being.
Perfect. And spell silver sword.
That's what it is.
Sky Silver sword.
Sky silver
Sky.
sword. Okay.
And then just the description for the shield and the description for the pistol.
The shield is a shield and the pistol is a pistol.
Yeah, I already have the shield in. Did it not?
Yeah, the shield is actually not magical or enchanted in any way. It's just a really, really nice shield.
And the pistol.
The pistol is a standard pistol, which I have the stats for on my old player list. One sec.
Okay.
Finesse weapon, D6 plus 3, far range. Tier 1.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, I've added the Sky Silver Sword and the Pugnax Knight Shield.
And I'll keep the pistol.
It as a single pistol, it would make a good secondary weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, it was dual pistols, which was a primary weapon and required 2 hands. Now it's you can use the single as a secondary weapon.
Yep, that's what I'll do.
All right, so how does the level up work in this?
Uno momento. I was just bringing that up.
Yeah, like I figured out how to get to the level up screen on the Nexus.
Okay. Is it here? Level up. Okay, so when you level up your character, you can upgrade their character traits and features. Here is the step-by-step blah, blah, blah. Number 1, tiers of tiers of play. Level 2, you are now moving to tier 2.
Woo!
Tier 1 is only level 1. Tier 2 is levels 2 to 4. 3 is 5 to 7. And 4 is 8 to 10. When your character levels up, first take any level achievements that they have earned. These achievements are given at the top of the tier block found in the lower half of your class guide. So that'll be like your regular class level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It should be listed on the class. Hold on one sec. I don't think there's much for most classes.
Yeah, I'm looking at my level up options that it gives me here on the Nexus, and I have level 2, create experience.
Yeah, so that's the next one, is that you all get a third experience. Usually something related to what happened in Tier 1.
I'm going to say that I become tough.
I am good with that one.
I guess I'm kind of the unofficial leader. So maybe a leadership kind of thing.
Sure. We'll just call that leadership.
Yeah.
Okay. Doc, I know you haven't been with us long, but you're still going to level up because I'm not a monster.
It's always better when the party levels up together anyway.
Yeah.
Or at least that's the mindset I'm at.
It's actually in the rules when the whole party levels up at once.
Ah, fair enough.
It was the first paragraph of the leveling up section.
Yeah, I mean, you could have been a dick and just said house rule. That doesn't count.
I mean that no, because that throws off balance for adventure building too.
Yeah. After create experience, the next thing here is increase proficiency, and it just says your proficiency reflects how skilled you are at wielding weapons. You start at 1 and can increase this value to a maximum of 6 over the course of a campaign. Your proficiency determines how many damage dice you roll on a successful attack. That is not weapon specific and does not change or reset when you equip a new weapon. But there's nothing for me to select on that.
Okay, so here it is. I've got the full list. So when you go up to level 2, your proficiency modifier goes up to +2 instead of +1. And that should just reflect across your sheet on Nexus.
Okay, perfect.
You also gain your experience at level 2 for your third experience. Doc, I would honestly suggest something like Survivor.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
I was thinking something along, that or healer, but Survivor sounds even better.
Either Survivor or Lucky Cover or something like that, because you've been really good at staying out of the fight most of the time.
And Katmere's character will be what? Sleeper?
No.
I am kidding, Katmere. No. I know you're still in chat. We love you.
I mean, I'll talk to her about it. There's definitely a couple different ways she could go on that, but she's been exceptional at tracking, and she's also been exceptional at riding. So, could be something related to either of those. The critical success she got in the chase scene would definitely be something that I would be steering towards. Kat, if you're in chat and listening. Anyway.
How do we level up?
Sorry. Doc, you said Survivor?
Yeah, we'll go Survivor.
Okay. A couple of you. Okay, and then you can choose 2 options from the list below. You can gain a +1 bonus to 2 unmarked character traits and mark them. So you can choose to gain a +1 bonus to 2 of your core 6 traits: agility, strength, finesse, instinct, presence, or knowledge. But then when you do that, they are marked, and you can't increase those stats again until the next tier.
Okay.
Your other options are you can permanently gain 1 hit point. You can permanently gain 1 stress. You can permanently gain +1 bonus to 2 of your existing experiences out of the 3 you now have. You can choose an additional domain card of your level or lower from the domains that you have. Or you can permanently gain a +1 bonus to your evasion. Finally, and just to give you an idea before you spend all of your goes on picking up domain cards, you will also get to pick, just as a straight up thing, you get to pick 1 new domain card from your level or lower from your domain deck, either of your domain decks, increasing the number of special abilities you can use. So you'll get 1 free domain card as you level up of your level or lower. So anything that's a level 2 or level 1 domain card from either of the domains that you have access to. And that's over and above the 1 of 2 options that you could pick. So in theory, you could up 2 stats and pick 2 domain cards, or you could pick 1 domain card, up your hit points by 1 permanently, and up your stress by 1 permanently. Or you could increase 2 of your experiences by 1 and pick 2 domain cards, or you can permanently get a +1 to your evasion. You can pick that once in the tier if you want. And pick a domain card and increase your hit points by 1. Or something like that.
Okay. So how did you get into the raise level in this in the Nexus?
That was you would click on your up on your character sheet. You can click on your picture or like the little 3 dots by your character's name, and there's manage.
Manage and edit permissions?
Nope. It is. Let me just quickly click on it. Click on the character builders where I went.
Character builder. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking.
And that brings you to the thing, and then you would
level up.
Yeah, level up. But it's not letting me select anything.
One sec. I'm gonna bring up my Nexus example character, and I'll see if I can walk through.
Yeah, it's not letting me select anything either.
Oh. Never mind. I got it here.
How did you do it?
How did I do it? So on the first page, the getting started page on the character thing.
Never mind. I figured it out.
Where it says level, you increase that to level 2. And
then it lets you.
Yes.
So start off, you go to the character builder.
Yep. Go to the character builder.
And then on the first page of the getting started,
Yeah,
you
you
go to
see.
the drop down for level and go to level
Yes.
2.
Yes.
Okay.
And then that allows you to make your selections.
Yeah.
So let's see. I'm thinking. Get back up. Ooh, that's a good one too. What's not good enough, dude? Re-roll any ones or twos for damage. Oh, there are so many. There's some good choices too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a soldier's bond for my choose the main deck card. So that is once per long rest. When I compliment someone or ask them about something they're good at, we both gain 3 hope.
Neat.
And I'm going to gain a hit point slot and an evasion point.
Can get your evasion up to a whopping 9.
It's better than 8.
Okay, so I'm going to take my domain card. I'm going to take Cindergrass. I'm going to gain 1 point for my evasion.
Okay.
And
There we go. Now that's applied. But that took away my scars.
Womp womp.
I don't know what to do.
Because I know I got 2 scars.
Yeah.
When I go to the death move in there for avoid death.
Oh, you can go and add your scars back in just by clicking on hope on your character sheet and then mark 2 scars.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Once again, though, when I click on the avoid death, then it says after your character falls unconscious, roll your hope dice. If its value is equal to or under your character's level, they gain a scar.
Oh, you're right. Absolutely. You don't automatically gain a scar. You're right.
What do you have to do to gain a scar?
So roll your hope dice, a 1d12. And if you roll a 1, you'll gain a scar. If not, you don't.
Okay. I'll roll it
Yeah,
twice.
you'll roll twice.
Okay,
I'll just roll 2 dice, and then if one's a 1, then that's a scar. If the other one's a 1, then that's a scar. If that works. An 8 and a
that works.
9.
Does that mean that I still have all my stress things? Or...
Hope. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you're right. Sorry, I was thinking of the Dark Umber campaign frame where you don't roll; you just automatically get one.
Okay. So I don't get any scars.
Correct.
Okay.
For the second thing, I'm gonna take another domain card.
You're gonna take a second new domain card.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one?
Shadowbind.
Shadowvine. So you're taking Shadowvine, and what was the first one again? Cindergrass. Cindergrass.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Doc, which domain card are you taking?
I'm kind of steering towards Hideous Retribution.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
I figured it would be either that or Siphon.
Siphon, I was really close to.
Yeah, I know.
Because that one also looks really good.
Yeah, I was
And,
tempted to also possibly take the Get Back Up one for myself, where I just you spend a stress to ignore damage, or
Yep.
to reduce the damage, I should say. But I wanted to go with the Soldier's Bond. You know, help spread the hope around.
It's fair.
Because 3 hope
Okay.
can give me 2 armor slots.
And also, in case anyone didn't notice right off the bat, your weapon damage is based on your tier, the number of dice that you roll.
Yeah, I'm now 2d10.
Yeah. So a lot of you will be 2d8, 2d10 type stuff on your weapons now.
Nice. And my it also looks like my ranges for damage have gone up. 1 to 9
Yep.
is minor damage. Now it's
Yep.
10 to 17 is major, and then 18 above is severe.
Yeah, because that's based on your proficiency,
Mm-hmm.
the armor plus your proficiency. So it's your tier does affect that. Yeah.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna have to do my thing on Nexus because, yeah.
It is really handy
makes it
with
easier.
Nexus.
Yeah, and let me know because I think I've already shared content with you, so you should have access to the all the core book stuff.
Can you resend the link?
Yeah, I absolutely can.
And the armor slots, that comes from the specific type of armor we're wearing. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're just logging into Daggerheart Nexus, Tara, then it'll actually show up in your groups. You're already on there, and I've already shared content. So you can go to characters and just make a character there.
Oh.
I'll throw it in chat. This is the sort of core link to Demiplane Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
And I purchased a digital copy of Daggerheart on here, and then I subscribed so I could share the content with you guys.
Appreciate that.
Very awesome.
Okay, I think I figured out what I'm going to be doing. So, of course, I took Survivor. And I'm going to increase my traits to give a +1 to my agility and to my knowledge.
Okay.
I'm going to take the Hideous Retribution as my other level up option, and then my other domain card will be the Siphon.
Okay, so you're going to take 2 domains as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I now have a total of 8 hit points. 9 evasion.
Yep.
And the 1 extra ability card.
It didn't work. I didn't save it properly.
After you've made your selections, at the bottom of that main middle window there, it'll say like character sheet or experiences. Click on character sheet there, then it'll apply to your.
Yeah, I thought I did that. Yeah, beside the that's what I did. The character sheet beside the level up, or no, the one on the left.
Not the one on the left.
Mm-hmm. The one under the level up.
1 second.
I'm loading back into it. I do have it up on stream.
No, when you click on level up,
Yeah.
there's now three modals in front of you. One on the left that has character sheet at the bottom, but then
Yeah.
the middle one has character sheet at the bottom as well.
Yes, beside experiences.
Yeah. So after you've selected all of your level up options, you hit the character sheet in the middle modal, not the one in the left modal. And that should take you to your character sheet, and you should see all your level up stuff applied.
There it goes. Okay. I must have clicked on the other one.
Technology works when it wants to.
I mean, to be fair, this isn't the greatest app in the world. No offense to Demiplane or whatever, but they really need to expand features on this thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's still nice that they have it.
Yep. Yep, absolutely. But okay, so
How do I make a new character? Okay, I don't know. I'm just playing around. Keep going. You do you.
no, it's fine. So end of the day, you have completed the Oatfall affair. And we've gotten your rewards. You guys have gotten some loot. You guys have gotten some monies, and you guys have gotten a level, and you guys have gotten a reputation.
Ooh, yeah.
And you have a direction. We are going to end the session here. We are going to pick up next session with your arrival in Grasshafen.
Okay.
Which is on the eastern edge of the Brightwood on the coast. I will actually do that. I'll bring this up so you guys can see, and I can show everyone that is all of it. Where's the... that's the map. I need the...
Oh, those rare regional herbs. I can't make more healing potions with them, can I?
You absolutely can.
How many?
Okay. You have enough to make 4.
Do I have time to make 4?
You will on the way to Grasshafen. Yep.
Okay, so I will give each person 1. I'll refill each person's vial.
Okay, so everyone will have 1 healing potion, and Maury will have 2.
Okay. I'll add that back.
I'll keep 2 if Maury already had 1.
Okay.
I'll refill both mine so I have.
Okay.
Since I can use them better.
So you guys were here. Oatfall is sort of here. And you will be able to travel sort of across the northern edge of the Brightwood, all the way across the river, and then south and on the coast here is where Grasshafen is. Do you see that?
Yep.
That's where you were.
Oh, okay.
And...
right here.
Yep.
Okay.
and that's Grasshoffen. And from there, you'll be able to get a ship that can take you around the Cape and into Threeport. Assuming nothing happens in Grasshoffen, which something will happen in Grasshoffen.
Of course.
I have, because you're going from small sleepy hamlet to Threeport, Grasshoffen is a short interlude between the two that is it's a town. It is slightly larger. There's stuff to do there and bigger town, and I wanted to put an interlude in before we get to Threeport because Threeport is chaotic.
Yes.
Even more so.
I mean, out of my players, Tara's been to Threeport.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's
just
fair.
heard about the aftermath.
And also, I think both Tara and Kevin know now when this campaign is taking place.
Mm-hmm.
I am still new to this world. And same as Kat.
Yeah. So, Threeport itself is a massive metropolis of trade and commerce. In the world of Anth. Hold on. Anth. It is basically the center of trade between the Free States on this side, the Mackenrake on this side. Most trade in the south ends up traveling through Threeport, which is like here.
Yeah.
So it is very much considered a place of neutral territory. It was originally 3 different port cities that were built along the same bay, and they have over many, many years grown together into one massive sprawling city. They're built around 3 big fortresses. They were all defensive sea forts. The center one is still intact, but the other 2 have been partially dismantled and used as materials for the rest of the city. The western one is all shipyards. The eastern one is wharfs and commerce and markets and stuff like that. The center one is generally used as an intact fort. It's still used for housing dignitaries and visiting nobles and all of that. Generally, sort of rented out to them on an as-needed basis.
Mm-hmm.
But because there's these forts and the whole city has been kind of built up in layers, so there's a lot of places where there's buildings on top of buildings on top of buildings. It makes the whole city, as you come towards it from the north or sail towards it from the south, look like 3 cresting waves across the shoreline.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's sort of the silhouette of the city, the skyline of the city.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Threeport. And yeah, that's where we'll be getting to. But first, we're gonna do a small interlude in Grasshoffen.
Mm-hmm.
And to kind of get you guys a chance to try out your new tier a little bit more.
Yeah, get some practice with it, see how it works.
Yeah.
Before we get into the actual meat and potatoes.
Exactly. I thought you guys might appreciate that.
I definitely do. And I'm having a blast with this campaign.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Do you guys like my maps?
I do.
Always. Mm-hmm.
This one was fun. This was actually inspired by a German castle.
I can see that.
Yeah. And I'm going to because we're not coming back here, I'm going to do this. Where is this? In the event that you guys did push this one into a combat encounter, I had actually mapped out everything.
I knew
So-
you did. It would have been bad for us.
Yeah, so the
Dead.
the whole of here, I'll just move people around. So the whole place is all built out. If you go down these stairs, you would actually go. Sorry, I'm gonna switch. You would come out down here,
Okay.
and that's how you get to the watchtower
Mm-hmm.
from the fort. And then there's just gonna go open a bunch of doors. There's a door at the back here. There's a library where the knights were bunking, storage, and then the ladders up to the top of the back half of the castle here.
Okay.
Which, if you you see, lines up to these two hatches.
Yeah.
And then there was also sorry. We're gonna add a light over here. So this was the second floor with the landing above the first,
Okay, I see. Yeah.
and then more doors. So this is sort of the main room. This was the indication that this used to be a wizard's tower a long time ago.
Okay.
And then you can go up the stairs, and if you keep going up the stairs,
Would bring you over to this one here.
yeah, you can get up here, which would be
All the frogs.
a couple chests, and then these are the orbs.
Oh.
So just in case, I was prepped if you guys decided to just choose violence.
I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted to, but like I said, cause Catalyst, he's not big on he rather go with the actual enclave and not the free states.
Mhm.
So this is kind of like bargaining with the enemy.
No, I totally get it.
But he's also smart enough to not pick a fight when the whole party isn't officially here.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we needed to do the climax.
Oh, I know. I know, but once again, I wasn't going to push anything until it actually happened, and the way that it actually happened in the place, I actually really like how that developed anyway.
Me too,
And we got
actually.
one of Tabali's guns back.
Yep. And then I have an entire extra map that we actually didn't get to. So if you had gotten to the third orb,
Mm-hmm.
I had a whole nother map for that.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, all sorts of fun stuff that I had prepped just in case. But a lot of little things I can do. My next campaign, the next adventure, the little interlude adventure, is also already all done and mapped out and everything.
Sweet.
So we're ready to go. It should be the next 1 to 2 sessions at most.
Okay, so our next session officially would fall on the 19th.
Yes.
I don't know what people have for Christmas plans coming up because that's like a week before Christmas.
Tis.
I'm open.
Yeah, I have the 19th booked for Daggerheart.
Me too.
Yeah, I got it down
As
there.
far as I know at this moment, I am open on the 19th. 19th is also the last day of work before Christmas holiday for myself.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
we're skipping our next D&D session, which would be next week on the 13th, because I have my staff Christmas party. I'm going to get drunk on the company's dime. Hell yeah.
I did that last night. That's why I took today off and was hungover and
Fair
finished
enough.
writing the next adventure and doing all the maps.
Fair
Nice.
enough.
I'm not gonna lie. I've also, for my own personal sanity and partially because it's just convenient. I've actually switched a lot of my notes over to a markdown format, and I'm just keeping them on my cloud drive.
Mm-hmm.
So I can edit them from pretty much any device wherever I am.
Nice.
And
Yeah, way easier.
yeah, and then link them back and forth to each other as well. So I have things like stat blocks all formatted out for myself and blah blah blah. So the conclusion of Adventure 1 was the first time I've actually run it off of my markdown list. Hopefully it went okay for you guys.
Like, great.
As there was a couple areas I had to scroll back and forth to see some stat blocks, but all good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Nice.
All right. With that, I am going to be ending the stream then. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for every one of my viewers that had popped in. I think I had peaked out at 4 viewers, but still, that is awesome. Don't forget
Thank
the charities that are going on for Katmere to get the regiment coins, as well as the charity for her regiment as well. All those proceeds go toward all of that fun stuff, and we look forward to seeing you in our next Daggerheart campaign in 2 weeks' time, and that'll be over on Katmere's channel.
Yes, as the party heads to Grasshafen, the coastal town at the eastern edge of the Brightwood.